say, hello friends! Welcome to another lovely day in Streamerville. Today is a Thursday here in Tokyo, probably midweek for you. Is it a Wednesday? I don't know what day it is. It's sometime vaguely midweeky. Also, I have a filter on that's making me have a very small box. Let me fix the box situation. I don't know what day it is. I live in the future. Okay, there we go. Must move microphone. Yesterday, someone was recording a new cards video. It is up right now. So if you want to go watch some cards, please stay for a while at least. Also, I ruined my vibe of tying my tie. Let me fix this 1 second. Unboxed, unrestrained. That's what's going on over on the Resorty secondary stream. It's being so fun over there. I gotta say, I'm really just struck by the generosity of the people who watch the videos over on YouTube. It is something else, because those people are willing to write incredibly long comments explaining their particular favorite cards and what they see and what they know. And I think like so many other parts of life, I think nerd culture especially, people just enjoy sharing the things that they know. Teaching is a lot of fun, and so I'm lucky to have found some viewers already who are telling me all about the Magic the Gathering and gradually learning bit by bit. And so who knows, maybe someday we'll try a Magic stream over here. We'll actually play the game. For right now, all of our non-strategy content is chess all the time. Past that though, pretty uneventful evening for me. It was the last evening with Noms here. She has her vacation over, so we're back now to the normal schedule around these parts. Last night we made some tasty lentils. Last night we had an absolutely wonderful time. Very simple dish, just lentils with some salt and then a little hot sauce on top maybe, and some Indian chutney. Alright, it got a little complicated at the end there. It was meant to be a simple dish, but then, a little far. Is the alliance up? Oh my goodness, Pond coming to chat right away saying, Resorty, I want to play the Heroes of History game. So many of you have been playing the game and enjoying yourselves, and it makes me so happy to see that. We'll be doing more Heroes of History in just a little bit. I will say the Alliance is not up yet, simply because I want to make sure that we all get to see the advancement into the Bronze Age together. I think once we're in the Bronze Age, I can start the Alliance very quickly, and we'll have a little Resorty group trying our best to win big in our Heroes of History game. It'll be a nice time. Pepper, you subscribed before I went live, but I feel obliged to say thank you anyway. Pepper, thank you for the resub for 90 months. 90 months! That's too many months! Pepper, thank you, though, for being part of our community forever. I'm sorry for the lack of RimWorld. Colon left parenthesis on that one for sure, but how it goes. Some hellos, though. HPG, it's good seeing you. Thanks for being here first today. Hello, Putzaroo. Good to see you today. Unnamed comments. Welcome in Thorn. Hello, Pepper. Hello, Tarek. Hello, Bellic. Good seeing you today. Jim. Welcome, Thorn. Has my wife issued me a performance improvement plan? No. When I say that the boss is concerned about my tardiness, I've been tardy to stream 2 days in a row, I mean me. I'm the boss. Who's the boss? Tony Danza? Me? I don't know. Someone's the boss, don't you worry. Amrek, congratulations on finishing your last in-person class of the semester. Congratulations on that. I know the semester was not everything that you wanted to be. I know you've been a little disappointed by part of the college experience, and so hopefully next one's better, but I hope you're also able to look back and see the positive things that happened. Notably, you're doing it. I think you can always be excited, delighted, and interested in the decisions that you've made, and you're doing very well with your college experience, talking to your professors, trying to write papers for publication. Probably the kind of student I'd love to have, but I'm very proud of you sincerely. Pond, good seeing you. Julina, good seeing you. Hello, Elsidol. Surstos, welcome back. Hello, Shepard. Did I miss anybody? Dark Crystal 9. May I missed you, if so I apologize. Is it really Tony Danza? He was the maid? I mean, I think we all got tricked. Right? I think the title was Who's the Boss? And I guess that's the open question of the show. You assume Tony Danza, but no, it ends up being other people. Noms is human resources and the CEO? Oh boy. I mean, I don't want to speak of my home as a business, though it might possibly be a bit of a business here. This place is founded, it's a non-profit organization here At least my half of it is. Hey, Noms, you're actually still here. Also, we kind of match. Yellow on yellow action today. How you doing, sweetie?
I heard I was the CEO.
People in channel are suggesting that
HR.
That I said the boss was dismayed for me being a little bit late, but it wasn't you. I think you don't really care when I go live as long as I'm meeting my obligations generally. But yes, Noms is the CEO. I'm curious. We have actually a closed captioning service working today, so it's actually right here. It's very awkward to watch. But Noms, when you speak, does it pick you up also, please?
Hello? Am I the CEO?
There you go. It is indeed saying that you are the CEO. It does not do question.
Why is it all caps?
I think so it's easier to read. I myself do not normally read the closed captioning, but some people do indeed do so.
Oh, it looks like I'm yelling.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're not, though. If we get real loud, I think it changes absolutely nothing, but it is working. I'm so pleased with it working.
That was me being excited about it working.
That's very nice.
It didn't capture the la-la.
Yeah, I think it tries not to capture, we'll call it random noises. It tries to find the speech in particular. There you go. Brewdog, it's good seeing you today. Else, I agree with you. I should update the World of Warcraft command to say I'm no longer playing World of Warcraft. It was a fun thing. I got what I wanted out of it, but at this point...
You have found a new hobby.
I found a new hobby, that's fair. But also, I'm trying to do some good work involving the stream and the brands and all that. We'll see how it goes. We need a poll on the question of, is Noms the boss? No, we already know how it's going to go. Everyone's going to go, ha ha ha, Resorty, you don't have any independent existence. You have a legal status of being a dog over here. That's all I got. But Jonah, good seeing you. And thank you, Jonah, for fighting the good fight. That's right. Humans are not resources. That's right. Human resources is an awful title we should resist as best we can. Rawr. Rawr.
Rawr.
Noms, anything you'd care to share before you take off today?
No, I just heard my name, so I came in.
I mean, honestly, we talk about you constantly. This stream's title should not be hello into the sponsored section to Stellaris. It should be all Noms all the time. Cool. Sweetie, I hope you have a good day.
Okay.
All right, sweetie, I'll see you again soon.
Bye.
I love you.
Bye.
Don't stay out too late.
I'm carrying many things to work.
Oh, you're carrying in houseplants, right?
And cookies.
Yeah, Noms yesterday made some, what is it? Basil chocolate chip cookies? Not basil, rosemary chocolate chip cookies. And they're mighty tasty. And so you're giving them to our friends. That's super kind of you. Thanks for doing that, Noms.
Hey, you're welcome.
We'll see you indeed.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, Klaus. It's good seeing you. Welcome in, my friend. Pickled, hello. Good seeing you also. Everyone good seeing you indeed. Klaus is saying that we need to have a GTM command like the MOM one. I think there's no shame, though, in my playing the MTG. I never said I would not collect cards. I never said I would not open these packs. I just said we're going to have some fun times, and that's indeed what we do here. Bye, sweetie. Bye-bye. Back in control. I pulled a kind of cool card the other day. I'm gonna show it off slightly. If you're over on the YouTube number 2, you've already seen this, but it's a shiny card called Draco Genesis. It lets you cast any dragon spells for free. It's apparently a very interesting and good card. I'm considering one of these days building a deck around it. For right now, it sits here as a reminder of all the good things in the world. But yeah, it's always instantaneous. Look how shiny it is, cards, and so it stands out in a big way. And yeah, we'll see. There's some cards I'm really wanting to keep and build around. I mentioned previously that I have a little squirrel. He's not very good, but he inspires the other squirrels. And so I'm making nothing but squirrels deck and see how that goes. We'll lose, but we'll lose gloriously, I'm sure. Isn't the game online? Magic the Gathering, yes, you can play it online if you want to. But little 12-year-old Resorty did not say I want to have cards online. He said I want to feel them in my hands and open them and have them and organize them and put them in alphabetical order, etc., etc. Can't wait for that. Also, I don't think I actually showed this on stream yet. This is one of 3 boxes in the home right now. I swear I did not do this, but I have a box here of just hundreds of cards jammed in randomly. They might be pure trash, I do not know. This is the box I got for about $15 to learn how Japanese language magic works. And I have no idea what to do with it to show you all on the other channel, other than maybe organize it and lay it out beautifully. I know it's probably pure garbage, but it'll be fun to learn some Japanese garbage indeed. Oh, yes. We've hit that stage where we buy random cards and see what the winners are. Also, I did put that on the shelf down there. Very pleased to have things well organized in my home and no longer have cards littered everywhere. That said, from time to time, Noms does say, Resorty, why is there a small pile of cards sitting by the stairs? And that's really good on stairs, right? You put things by the stairs, if you can't get there, it's great. Hello, Brandito! You learned to play Magic the Gathering 20 years ago and got crushed by a squirrel deck. That humiliation saved you from an expensive hobby. I mean, until this point, I've been in the same stage. I was destroyed by a World Gorger Dragon deck. I will never forget the name of that card. World Gorger Dragon. It defeated me over and over again. It was so embarrassing and like frustrating, and why bother? To the point that I just didn't get involved at all. And now the fellow who did that to me lives very far away and didn't finish his PhD, so here I am and he's not. And so we're getting into it. It'll be good. I actually had a card of the video where I determine what the card is or does in the pile. The problem HPG is I have 3 boxes of that kind of stuff. 3 boxes. And the third box I'm so excited about, because the third box was apparently sold by a mother selling her son's collection, and she claimed not to have any knowledge of what it is. And I opened it a little bit to make sure it had cards in it, and it has one from the 1990s. And that one's going to be absolutely delightful to open, but it's too many cards. I need an album or a binder. I have a very large box that holds 3,400 cards, and I'm alphabetized them inside, and I've probably put 500 or so. That's how it goes. Oh, the poor kid, no. As I understand it, according to the little message there, the mother said her son has moved out and left it behind and no longer cares for it. Now, with that said, hopefully that's true. Hope that's true. She was also selling like old game systems and old game collections. So it's possible the guy said no more. But I don't think he's like a 10-year-old. I think he was probably in his mid-whatevers. That way it's not true. Maybe it's not true. What I'm actually most worried about is that some guy took on the persona of his mother to say, I don't know what's in there. And it's actually all cards from like 2026. That's the future, apparently. Cool. It's nothing we actually want. Very cool to see what's in there. And yeah, man, I should feel bad for the son. Should I now try to figure out who that son is and reunite him with the cards? I don't know. Your mom sold off 2/3 of your brother's R.A. Salvatore collection in yard sale. I'm very happy to report that my parents never sold anything of mine, as best I remember. That said, I've told the story before. One time we were having a garage sale, and my father put out some old Matchbox cards he wanted to sell, or maybe I did, I can't remember. And some guys came around while my brother and I were in charge of the sale and said, hey, these are cool Matchbox cards. Do you have any more to sell? And little entrepreneur Resorty's mind came to action and realized my father had a very big box of cards from his childhood, and surely those must be for sale. The man wants them, so I will go get them. And I sold all of them for I don't know how much money, but surely not what they were worth. And I am so grateful for the grace that my father showed me in that moment. I don't remember the specifics. He was probably very angry, but I don't recall any like traumatic incident after that. But man, I was an idiot. Now, the bigger loss here, the bigger problem here, of course, is that man took advantage of children, right? That man took absolute advantage of children and paid nothing for some very, very nice, or at least important to my father, cars. That's right, I sold my father's childhood, and luckily we're still speaking. Hi, Dad, good seeing you as always. All right, all right, all right. What do I have to share with you? I may have blocked out a dissociative episode. I mean, Jim, I was actually thinking that while saying those words. Okay, this is like 30-second therapy time. I don't want major responses. I don't really have meaningful memories of my life between before like age 16 or so. I'm sure there's something in there, but it's all like photographs and stories. So we don't open the treasure box. I'm sure there's some beautiful things, but on the whole, who has any idea? Now, how does memory work? Like, at what point do people start remembering things usually? Because you don't remember like being a baby, you don't remember being born, but is age 16 the normal start? All right, no more therapy talk. We're all done. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Like I said, don't ask questions, what answered. I mean, I am curious about the whole memory thing. Right, Noms and I have discovered that we like think in very different ways. Not to mean we reach different conclusions. Not to say that we disagree on stuff all that often. But we literally think in very different ways. I am someone who is very conceptual. Noms is someone who is very visual. And so she actually sees what thing she is thinking about with no effort, including words and so on. Where for me, it's always abstract and then kind of comes together later on. And so, as memory is part of thinking, as memory is something that's a little bit part of the whole process, I'd like to know how it works. Age 16 might be super late to not have memories before. Nah, that's okay. I'm a lately developed person, a late grower. I got my growth spurt late. I don't know. Hello, Girlion. It's good seeing you. There was a movie about what would happen if babies until 2 have adult cognition, but then lose it at age 2. That's a crazy idea. Now, is this a comedy movie? Because I can't imagine what it would be to have a serious film about babies having cognition when they're very, very young. I don't know. I think there was some film, I can't remember, but it had like comedians voicing babies, possibly. Half remembered, maybe. Remember you're wired, you should know, or weird rather, you should know what you remember, but a good buddy of yours can't remember breakfast from today. Yeah, I don't have that problem exactly, but one of my questions on the once a month psychiatrist exam I have to fill out is, do you find yourself regularly forgetting the date? And the answer is yes, but not in a worrisome way. I think it's because I don't ever know the date, and I always like look at the phone or I look at my calendar, and I can construct the date. Actually, no, I can't. If I know definitively, 3 days ago was X because of something, then I can count forward. But do you all remember the date regularly? Because it's possible I have deceived my psychiatrist here, but it's been this way my entire life, I think. Unless I have a concrete date, like yesterday was July 4th, it's one day later, it's July 5th. I don't know how this works. Exactly, Salty. Exactly. So because I said, it's always been this way, I assume it's not really a worrisome symptom. It's just the way I'm constituted. We are connected to a calendar. It's hard to know the aside from Monday, Tuesday, etc. Shadow, exactly. So if I'm not teaching, the only stable thing I have in my life is the day off. And I know the day off is Sunday. I know it's been a few days since then, so it's midweek. Specified that possibly, even approximately to the date, but mostly we're on a semester. Also the same thing. Often when I mean to say next year, I will say next semester instead. The primacy of the way of thinking in the workplace is probably a lot of it, so who knows. Old Brew, you tend not to know the date, but you tend to look at your watch instead. Interesting. So it seems that many of you who are not based around dates in your work also don't quite know what the date is. Yeah, makes sense. Probably something that people knew quite a bit of before there were calendars with us always. In the same way, once upon a time, people knew what time of day it is just by looking at the sky. We can still kind of do that, but it's much easier to look at our phone and figure that one out. Ah, yes, the baby movie. What did I do? Sorry, that was not the plan there. Always a surprise when one pushes a button. Always a surprise. So this is a movie about babies talking. Look Who is Talking. All right, here's the series. So John Travolta takes care of a baby. The romantic comedy film. Oh, does the baby try to make people fall in love? A single mother, Molly, and her infant son, Mikey's babysitter, James. Bruce Willis is the voice of Mikey's precocious thoughts, heard only by the audience. This was an enormous box office success, so much for there were 2 sequels and a television show. Look Who's Talking 2, oh, that's clever, and Look Who's Talking Now. So I'm guessing in these there's additional talking babies. There are. And then Baby Talk existed from approximately 1 year as part of the Friday night TGIF lineup. Home Improvements. That other show. That other show. I think Full House may have been part of this, possibly. Something like that. Man, TGIF was much must-watch TV in my house, but I don't remember what any of the shows were called. There was one house that had some people living in a nice wooden home, or one show about a nice wooden home. I don't remember it all. The other show is called Baby Geniuses. Baby Geniuses by Bob Clark in 1999. He has glasses like mine. Does this mean that glasses like mine are the sign of true genius? A family comedy film directed by Bob Clark and written by Clark and Greg Michael, etc. Kathleen Turner, Christopher Lloyd. Hey, that's Doc, whatever his name is. Kim Cattrall, Peter MacNicol, and Ruby Dee. Oh, wonderful political activist. And Ossie Davis along with him. The first full-length feature to use CGI for the synthesis of human visual speech, a way of making the baby's mouth work. Great. Universally panned. Okay, so the other one, Look Who's Talking, was well regarded. This one, it made about a little over, treble its initial investment. That's not half bad, I suppose. So there you go. Followed by Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2, which received the Worst Picture Award at the Golden Raspberries. There you go. The things we got up to in 1990s before some of you were even alive. Speaking of things that were done by people who are not alive 1990s, friends, Jonah, who's in chat right now, Jonah yesterday decided to go ahead and order something delivered to his home. What did he order? He ordered Krispy Kreme donuts. Apparently in Tokyo, Krispy Kreme donuts will deliver to your house. Or maybe the Uber equivalent will pick it up for you. I cannot know this. I cannot know it's possibly Krispy Kreme donuts delivered to my home. Before now, I thought if I want donuts, I must walk out there and deal with Japanese conversations. But this is an amazing thing. Thus far, we've managed to resist any and all home delivery of food. How much longer can we resist? At what point will this thing fall apart and we'll be having, I don't know, barbecue delivered to our home every single day? You leave for 2 seconds and now I'm telling everyone your business. I mean, Jonah, the fact of it is if you speak to me, you become content. I never tell secrets. If you say this is in confidence, definitely I will... I will hold that close to my chest under my hat. But yeah, when I talk to people throughout the day, I say, would people find this interesting? And I find that very interesting indeed, that one can have that kind of donuts delivered to your home. Though, in going to the store, one gets the benefit and bonus of being able to look and see the donuts being prepared. That's pretty great. Chip Larone, thank you for the resubscription. You say, hey, Dr. Zordy. I say, hey, Dr. Chip Larone. How's it going? Jim, good call. If you go and get them from the store, they'll also be warmer. And occasionally, at least back in the US, we'd have free donuts. If you stand in line, especially for a kid, I think, if you stand in line, they might give you one free Krispy Kreme donut while you're waiting to make your main order. Now, one Krispy Kreme donut is probably all the calories that one needs for the day, but then you buy 12 more of them, and that 12 more get consumed very, very quickly also, and this is why America has a problem with food. But they are mighty, mighty tasty indeed. So we've yet to beat a Krispy Kreme here in Tokyo. I do wonder how it differs from the U.S. one. Though in a lot of cases, it's kind of a direct copy over, though with a menu in Japanese. So maybe at some point we'll try it. Doesn't sound like healthy food. I'm afraid you might be right. The Krispy Kreme goes to the worst impulses of consumption that I have. But we have a local donut shop as my favorite kind of donut, the old-fashioned donut. The old-fashioned donut is actually my second favorite kind of donut. Number one is the apple fritter. Oh, man. We're looking at pictures of donuts now. It's come to this somehow. It's number one. In second place, the old-fashioned donut. Oh, there they are. I like them in two versions. Number one is what's called plain. Number two is cinnamon. There's covered in cinnamon all the way. And man, I assume they can make these at home as they're called old-fashioned donuts. I guess Krispy Kreme has them also, but they're covered. I don't want covered one. I like plain boring. If I put the word boring in, does that help? No, they're covered in things. This one here really is what I want. Plain old-fashioned donuts. No pan required. How do I make them then? Well, the fact that you're here means you've been Googling plain donuts instead of a perfect recipe. So I'm sure I don't need to convince you. Plain donuts are the absolute best. Okay, thank you. So can I make these? I don't care. Okay. I'm not going to make a standard complaint. I don't want to say I don't care why they love the recipe. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's good. I just want to see how it's done. Oh, they're deep fried. Oh. I don't know how I thought they were made, but they don't look especially fried to me. Do they? I thought they were baked in some measure. We have only a relatively shallow baking pan, and so we throw in a whole bunch of deep frying oil. We'll probably light the house on fire. And one does not use water to put on a grease fire, I'm fairly sure. They're definitely deep fried? Okay. You set up a safe fry station on the stove. What is this? No cookies, thank you. Thank you, okay. No thanks no thanks. No thanks. Safe such and so. Okay, number one, use oil with a high smoke point. Got it. Number two, large pan. Never fill it more than 2/3. Number three, well-fitting lid. We don't have that. Check the temperature of oil. I have no food thermometer. Never put wet food in. Water explodes. Never leave it unattended. The cat might spill it. Turn panhandles away. Good. Child-free zone. Oh no, let's hide the children underneath the bed, I suppose. Remove the food with a long, slotted spoon. Dispose the oil safely. Leave it to cool completely. Pour into a jug, etc. I actually don't know how to dispose it safely here in Tokyo. Friends, should we have a deep fried stream? Noms owes us a cooking stream. Should this be part of the stream? Making donuts. I mean, that I say should it be makes me, of course, think, yes, it will be. Hey, that might be fun. That could be a fun thing to do as part of the cooking stream. No? Wait, why not? Is this a concern that I'm not eating well? Or is this a concern that I'm going to burn down the house? Of the two, I think I'm more concerned about the latter one. Absolutely not, do not do this. Wait, why not? Why not? I think I'm a responsible human. We have fire extinguishers. We are in a city that has, water everywhere. Wait, okay, I'm going to actually pull a poll on this one. I'm going to give you the guise of anonymity to decide what ought be done. So, shall we deep fry on stream? Yes, yum donuts. No, I do not trust you. That's right, you're making a moral judgment against me when you vote no here. And it's not just me, right? Noms will be there to actually do the work. Noms will be supervising. That could be good. Okay, how about baked donuts instead? How about baked donuts instead? Let's see here. What do plain baked donuts look like? Oh, I don't like these. They're too airy. Oh, I mean, this is right. Yeah, plain old-fashioned donuts sign me up. But yeah, the ones that are too airy, the ones that are too fluffy, not for me. I want dense. I want dense here. It might be safe enough. I may not have the experience, but she does. I mean, let me tell you directly. I had a friend over who wanted to make pierogies, I think, and he decided the way to make pierogies was to fill the pan all the way up to the top and then put the pierogies in. Of course, we're philosophers, so we don't know anything about like fluid mechanics. And so when he put it in, it of course went immediately over and started a grease fire. Then my friend, this of course is anarchist Nick, ran over and got water and poured it onto the stove. And I said, oh no, we need instead to put it out by stealing the oxygen. In this day, I did not burn down the house, but anarchist Nick almost did so. With an 81% vote, yes, we should go ahead and make some donuts on stream. I love this. I love this idea so much. We'll be very safe, very responsible. We could try to do that. Excellent. This was not the plan today, but I think it is now the plan for the future. We never know what to make on stream because some dishes are very boring and plain looking. I think deep frying, though, might be the requisite excitement as people began cheering for let's burn down the house. That would definitely get us on the front page of live stream fails. That's all we ever want. We just want to be noticed by this absolute army of trolls. My background music machine stopped working a moment ago. Give me 1 second to fix this thing. Why do I pay money for it? Every time it breaks, I say, why do I pay money for this thing? And you all say, did you miss an update? And I say, I don't know. And then I fix it and it works again for a couple days. Music goes again. Glorious, glorious music. Love it. There's an actual donut shop stream. Okay, how about I watch the donut shop stream to get a hint of what I ought to do? Number one is probably go buy donuts instead of doing it myself. How about I go ahead and make a salad instead? I could do that. I could definitely make a salad as part of the stream. I think, here we go. I'm sorry I can't make a salad on stream. I worry I'll cut my finger off by cutting those cucumbers. And I know that you all are very, very concerned for my safety, so I probably shouldn't use a knife, but instead flaming hot oil. Oh, that's the issue. Home fryers are fairly cheap. Home fryers are fairly cheap. I know the word for hot, atsui. I know the word for food. I don't know the word for hot fryer. Get an air fryer? Noms really wants an air fryer. We don't have sufficient space in our home to get an air fryer. But maybe we have sufficient space for one of these things. What are you? Hey, Zojirushi. It said Zojirushi, which means elephant. Usually has an elephant insignia on it. It isn't a real store, though. So only, what is it, like $55 or so for one of these? Electric fryer makes fried without fire. It makes fried without fire. All right. We'll look into it. And it makes a nice like pot of grease without being actual flame. We like it. Best way to do it. This is less entertaining, right? We have to have like the balance between safety and entertainment. Always an important way of keeping things in mind. All right, I'm now curious, if we're gonna actually do flaming hot things in the home, what does it take to make an apple fritter? This is my number one favorite kind of donut. Is it even a donut? Like, what makes something a donut? Because this is some kind of like mutant jammed together monstrosity. And this looks very, very, very good. Very good. Big apple fritter. Is that a child's hand? Is it a giant hand? I don't know. Fire blanket. So Game Merchant is a fire blanket different than an ordinary blanket? I assume that it is. I assume if you use an ordinary blanket, it might also catch on fire. But I don't know. I'd love to know more about that. These are upsettingly large, though. Also, okay, team. I don't think this is misogynistic, because I'd say it of anyone. When you're showing how yummy your food is, seeing the backside of large fingernails upsets me. Does it upset you also? Are you able to focus on just the food part? Because I'm not a fan of their finger. I can see something greenish there. Is this now a mold-encrusted donut? And this is not to say in any measure. This is not to say in any measure that one should not have these. If you want to have long nails, grown or pasted on, very, very cool. But seeing it with the food, it'd be like having a feet picture, right? The person like bends down to take a picture and you see their big toe in the image. Now that I pointed it out, wait, did other people not immediately see it? The very first moment I glanced, I said, oh, that's big. And then instantaneously I said, oh, that's disgusting. LOL, stop it. I mean, number you said, ooh, I'm way too hungry. Allow me to feel, I'll let you feel like you're not hungry anymore. I'm helping here. You still don't see it. Wait, Jim, are you being intentionally thick? Are you intentionally not seeing it? Or is it a case where you're on your small phone? I will help. Behold! In this picture, there's this brownish part here. Now, if it's like some cinnamon or apple bit, delicious. But no. Oh god, that's horrible. I agree. Absolutely terrible. Who's this person and how do I write them an email at once? Welcome, y'all. All right, very good. How does one make this? Amazing air fryer apple fritters recipe. Do you think Noms would believe me if I said, hey, sweetie, we bought an air fryer for you. You love making things in the air fryer. For example, you really enjoy making French fries. Surely I'm not going to use it for anything. 2 days later. Oh, boy. Sure do wonder, we could try to make a apple fritter in that thing. We have to cut up apples upstairs. By the way, while we're doing it, we could take some videos of it. We could maybe do a live stream. I'm just random idea coming to mind. I just need her to believe that it's for her in the first place. It's a business expense. Oh man. Would I have bought it if not for this conversation for the stream? So I think I asked Noms a few days ago, do you want an air fryer for your birthday? I think she said no to that. She did not say, may I no to, I'm going to buy one for the stream as a business expense. If I use on stream as a business expense, I don't know. I try very hard not to be a thief of tax money. I agree with the Supreme Court justice who said, what, tax of the entrance fee to civilization, something like that. But, like if I were to say, okay, friends, I'm going to buy a hot air balloon. I will show it to you on stream one time and it will never appear again. Is my hot air balloon then a business expense? I don't think so. Or I'm going to buy a Lamborghini car. I will show it to you once and now it's my daily driver. I don't know. Once corporations pay their fair share, you agree? I mean, sure, I want tax reform like everybody. Just with that said, I also, I don't want to be a cheat. I'm really like a very, very small baby, but I don't want to cheat. That's between me and the IRS. Okay, this is another case where I think many of you are working actively against me. You want me to get audited. Won't that be some good content? Friends, this morning I received a letter from the IRS. They say I have 30 days to respond or else. It took 30 days to hear the mail. Whoops, we're already in trouble. That actually happened. Not with the IRS, with a different department. It genuinely did not show up until after the official respond by date. That was unfortunate. The range you're getting for the house has both an air fryer and air sous vide. Gamers, is amazing. It must be fun building a new house and getting some gizmos you've not seen before. Hope they go well. Hopefully well indeed. Alright friends, I'm considering doing some air frying, if not real frying, on the stream for our Let's Cook Together Day as promised. What all goes into this thing? Mix stuff together, mixing the applesauce. I don't know where to get applesauce here. I'm sure there's somewhere, but heat oil, drop batter in, fry for 2 to 3 minutes, drain on a lined plater rack. Cool. We'll see how this goes. What if the opening segment of the stream includes a monthly what did I make in the air fryer session? I mean, you all know that basically anything I present or I do in my life becomes content. I tell you, here's what happened yesterday. And so I definitely mention, here are the things that we are frying up. The American Embassy compound has applesauce. I've never been to the embassy, and I think the guards there don't like people visiting, even if you're a citizen. I think you have to have business to go in. In the same way, I don't know anyone here who is part of the military and so is able to go on base. Now, maybe I have a former student who can. Would it be very, very strange for me to reach out and say, hello, former student, I need some applesauce. Will you get me some applesauce? If Jonah can get the applesauce, can Jonah share in the fritters? Jonah, absolutely. Absolutely you can do so. I think Jonah's also joining us for eventual karaoke stream, which I am terrified of. I'm such a poor singer, but it'll be a fun time when we get to it. Speaking of getting to things, I think it's time for us to get to our opening little games. Brother Man is in the Navy? No, Jim. Brother Man is a Chinese national. Is that true? Yeah, Brother Man's a Chinese national. I have had some students who are in the Navy. I have had some students who probably live on base still because their parents are active duty. But I'll need to send them an email from the past. Hello, student. You got a C- in my class. Would you mind doing me a favor? What do you say? I'll retroactively move your grade up. Don't you worry. Friends, time for the word of the day. What is the word of the day today? It is exculpate. Do you know the word of the day, exculpate? If so, put a Y in chat. If no, put an N in chat. Exculpate. To exculpate someone is to prove they're not guilty of doing something wrong. You'll see the col in the middle, like mea culpa. And used as part of the Latin confession routine, mea culpa. The editorial expresses confidence that the evidence will exculpate the accused. There we go. Legal word often. Research shows that social media use is associated with greater narcissism, as well as depression and anxiety. Oof. But it's too easy to exculpate ourselves as society by pointing to technology and trends we can scarcely control, and young adults may not be in a position to address avoidant behavior. The rest of us can help. Hey Jonah, stop spending all day on your phone. You're the youth. I'm the old man. Stop using it. Thank you. This was absolutely fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating that more narcissism and depression and anxiety come from social media use. The anxiety one I knew about, the other two I didn't know about at all, unfortunately. Now, I remember bringing up this study in a class one time that I was co-teaching with a psychologist. And I said, there's a recent study about social media use and anxiety and how these fit together. And so I worry that social media use is causing an increase in social anxiety. And he said, whoa, that's a correlational story as opposed to it being a causative story. Maybe it's the case that anxious people just use social media more. And I said, look here, psychologist. He embarrassed me in front of the students. Ugh, a scientist I am not, but a cultural critic I am. There's no need to say, my bad, if you're unfamiliar with exculpate. While the word is far from rare, it's most often encountered in formal writing in reference to the clearing of someone of alleged fault or guilt, as in, they were exculpated of any wrongdoing. You may be more familiar with a pair of terms that, like exculpate, come from the Latin noun culpa, meaning blame or guilt. One is the adjective culpable, used to describe something deserving of condemnation or blame. The other is the Latin phrase mea culpa, which translates directly as through my fault, and refers to an acknowledgement of personal faults or error. It's more formal than, well, my bad, mea culpa, mea maxima culpa. I did not grow up Catholic, so where on earth would I have learned the phrases mea culpa? How can one learn this phrase? Where did you learn this phrase if you know it? I wonder if we learned it at the same place, maybe. I've since used it in formal writing. I know what it means. Law school? All right, law school would do it also. I'll tell you, it's a non-academic setting. Non-academic setting. Maybe from Hollywood. That's not it for me either, but I see why you got that one. I see why I got that one. Let's see. Is it from a Jimmy Buffett song? Is it from a Jimmy Buffett song called Fruitcakes? Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness, team. He talks about a thin line between Saturday night and Sunday morning. Religion. There's a thin line between Saturday night and Sunday morning. Here we go now. All right, altar boys. Mea culpa, mea maxima culpa. I swear I worked my way back from this. I learned what it actually meant, etc. But yes, a Jimmy Buffett song. My father had a Jimmy Buffett tape, I believe, we listened to often, and found it absolutely delightful. The strange places we pick up strange things, I suppose. Alright, good word of the day. Let's play a quick round of Absurdle and get to it. You learned it from a documentary about Martin Luther. Oh, I see all of you people saying actual respectable ways of learning words. Bunch of nerds here, bunch of nerds. Alright, if not nerds, what could it possibly be? Is it pogo? Pigot. What's the word? What's the word we haven't used letters of yet? How about kaput? I think that might be a K word. It's not though. How about the word hobby? We had an O and a Y together. Very good. Oh, we skipped the fill in the blank. I apologize. Let's get back to that one. Fill in the blanks to complete a synonym of exculpate. I immediately thought, oh, I know what it is. I immediately thought what it actually is. What's the word? It is exonerate. Good job. Good job, law school friends. Exonerate all the way. To exonerate is to relieve of responsibility, obligation, or hardship, as well as to clear from accusation or from blame. Comes from to unburden. That verb uses ex with onus, meaning a load or a burden. In the earliest use, exonerate is applied to physical burdens. A ship, for example, could be exonerated of its cargo when unloaded. That's fascinating. And then it came from a charge of wrongdoing afterwards. I'm going to exonerate this glass. With water removed, it's now exonerated. Man, if I walked around talking that way, people would think I was a big dum-dum. This evening, I'm going to do this with Noms and see what she says. Because she's a Latinist, she'll probably catch it immediately. But if she instead says, "Oh, resorty, you're using that word wrong," ha ha ha, I cannot wait. I think this is not the sign of a healthy marriage when I intentionally set up traps for my wife. That said, there are linguistic traps, and that sounds like fun. Alright, back to the Absurdle. My apologies for going out of order today. What do I have left still? Always the Q and the W. How about like Moxie? I think it's an E word, unfortunately. Yeah, no good there. It's a word crime indeed. Word crime all the way. So you could have double O's, double Y's. Woozy is a word. That's not so helpful. There's beer cozies. There's lofty, but I've already used T. Oh, like logie, I believe means to feel tired or unwell, but I think it's an E. There's loogie. But how's loogie spelled? As in, like, I am hucking a loogie? I'm producing phlegm, I suppose? What else we got? What else we got? Like Goofy, I guess. Oh, got Goofy, but no. All right, so few letters remaining, actually. Okay, Q, V, J, K, L, and Y, and O. The word jokey needs an E. I mean, looky I thought was an IE word. Okay, there is an L in there somewhere. But not in the first position. Volley is an E word, isn't it? Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, jolly! Like Santa Claus! It's jolly! Hey, good job, team, you got it! Good job, team, all the way, I appreciate it. You had folly, loggy, loogie, kooky. Alright, good job, team. Very proud of you. Got before I did, as always. By the power of your minds. Let's see if we can do it again. This time we begin with quasar. It doesn't fit. A quasi, it's a prefix. They allow me to do it though, thank goodness. Okay, let's go ahead and do one more, like, treant. That's a name for a large ant creature, I believe. Let's get the Z worked out with kook-e. Let's do pertinent, lapel, latent. What vowels do I have left? I have the E still. How about trifle's too long? Oh, all these long words. Trireme is too long. What's the word with the only E's in it? Leaks. I'm gonna do an A. I'm cheating now. At least one E, fine. How about like eerie? Alright, there are at least two E's in it, not there. How about like the reefer? He's smoking the reefer? How about a T then? Like tiered, but no I's allowed. Two E's, like teed up. I think it's only four. Or yeah, peed, of course. But I need some other letter there to fill out. Oh boy, someone ate all the vowels. Like John Deere. Nothing stops a deer. One E figured out. We know the other E must be in the fourth position. So blank, blank, E, blank. I'm guessing it's an E-E-R ending. The word steer comes to mind. That will not work, though. Richard Gere. Can I assume R in lead position, see what happens here. And then letter E something. I don't like that. So instead, what are two letters that go to their beginning? PN is an interesting prefix, as is MN. Other prefixes that can go are like THs. So the word there doesn't quite work. How about there like this? Maybe the other way around. Like that, but I already have the I consumed. Thieve, if I had the I. I need an R. So what could be an R involved also? No reason I think the R is here. So T-R-E-E. There's team. Oh, what am I missing? I'm missing something important, I believe. There are probably a lot of words left still. So, Erie's not going to work. B. It's like briar. Breen is a kind of fish, isn't it? It's an A, though, isn't it? What? Isn't Breen a kind of fish? Pretty sure it was. Uh-oh. Might need help in a moment here. Oh, how about green? Got green. Green's a word. All right, very good. We're going in the right direction. So now we know the R must lead or must be at the end. Let me see. Progress being made. How about like... doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's croon, but not creen. I think rhomboid. I'm pretty sure breen's a fish. I'm stuck on that one still. So if it's there, what are some other R openings? I think it's only R vowel we have. So maybe M instead? And the R goes to the end, possibly. So M ends a prefix. Or not, yeah, that's a root rather. What else are roots with double vowel or double consonants? Like preen would work if we hadn't used the N. Okay, give me say 45 seconds, and then it's all you. Okay, put the R at the end, so it's blank blank E-E-R. W leaves. How about Where? Where have you been? I don't know. What you got? Oh, cheer. CH. Good. Cheer it is. Well done, Tio. I'd never gotten that. Actually, maybe I would have. I might start running through the Greek letters. Oh, good job. A bream is a fish. It's E-A-M. All right, thank you very much, Eka. I knew it was something. Here's your bream fish. Okay, I'm not actually doing a new one. I just want to see what the game says. Okay, I typed that double E was the issue. Very good, very good. Friends, time for the most exciting part of the stream before we get into a really fun sponsored section. Some of you actually had a really good time with me yesterday. Hopefully today also. We come to today's redactyl. Look at all of those words. Lots of guesses necessary. Put them in chat now. What do you got? Something, something, something. YouTube, you're in this part thing too also. You're in this part thing too also. That's kind of words you come here for. He number one, 861 he's. What guy will it be? Let us know. Do we look at a mini oil fryer? Odd Blue, we're going to do frying on stream. I'm very excited for it. Finance. 3. Oh, you know what? My wife would love to make breaded vegetables here. Nope, what's it called? They're popular outside of Japan also. Sorry, I gotta get to this thing. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Give me philosophy! 2 philosophies. 1 tempura, thank you. 39 ones. How about the word king? There are 33 kings, good job. How about France? Not a king of France. How about the word fronts? There's 6 fronts. How about death? 40 of those also. Language, 11. Book, 25. How about the word pope? 7 popes somewhere. King of something done by the pope. How about professor? That's me, but there are 2 of them anyway. How about history? 12 of those. How about death? We did that before. How about gata? There are no gatas, unfortunately. Tempura? Tempura's right. You can do tempura in a pan. Yeah, I want to make donuts also, though. This is not a healthy stream. There's 60 Germans. There's the word that. There's the word France. We did it before. Ferdinand, 11 of those. Empire, 43 of those. Emperor, there's 109 of those. You know where we're going. Is it Romans? No. Is it holy? Yes. Is it someone involved in the Franks? It is not. Is it a Saxon? It is not. Is it involved in coronation? It does have 2 of those. Is it a Maximilian? There are 416 of those. How about the word crowned? Crowned, 15. How about a 1? And how about a Roman? I was an absolute jerk for putting in Romans, not Roman. Good job, team. The Holy Roman Emperor. We're just above average, which means if we ignore the big old cheaters, we're great. We're well above average today. Good job on that one. GG, well played. How did we get there so fast? I mean, obviously we do history and war in this channel primarily, even though I know nothing about either one. He with 861 was huge. So immediately focusing on the person. A good call also, there were so many different words here. With one being a single character, it probably had to be a royal of some kind. So it's a very, very good building off of that. From the he, we got the king, we got the Germans, a German king, the Holy Roman Emperor makes sense. And it's Maximilian. So one of the HREs, you got it, you got it, you got it. Yeah, I think it's definitely a royal early. Maximilian I was king of the Romans from 1486 and the Holy Roman Emperor from 1508 until his death in 1519. He was never crowned by the Pope, as the journey to Rome was blocked by the Venetians. You can't come through here. He proclaimed himself an elected emperor in 1508, and Pope Julius II later recognized this at Trent, thus breaking the long tradition of requiring a papal coronation for the adoption of the imperial title. Maximilian was the only surviving son of Frederick III, the Holy Roman Emperor, and Eleanor of Portugal. Since his coronation as King of the Romans in 1486, he ran a double government, or Doppelregierung, with a separate court, with his father until Frederick's death in 1493, controlling multiple locations. Now, how did the Venetians stop him from going to Rome? Did he live in Venice and they said no? Like, if they blockade one area, why didn't he go on the other side? Now, I don't mean to say that he should have done it differently. I'm sure there's good reasons, but I'm just surprised that the Venetians could have blockaded. That's very strange to me. Very strange indeed. Let's see. One particularly humiliating episode happened in 1508, with a force mustered largely from hereditary lands. The emperor decided to attack Venice. Well, that's good. That's good. This blocked all the roads leading to Rome. They all do lead to Rome, so you block one of them, you're good to go. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. Oh, maybe he had poor relations with other states nearby. I see. This is a very, very, very long article. If you want to read about it, please do go ahead and do so. I'd love to learn more about it myself. This is during CK, or just after CK3 times, I believe. And so you don't get to play that one. But HRE playthroughs are always so fun. Absolutely. What's this guy allegedly look like? Maximilian I, if you please. He looks like a merchant. Looks like a merchant from this photo. Oh, that's striking. Yeah, here, very merchant-like. Here, well, that's the first of Mexico. Austrian Archduke became Emperor of the Second Mexican Empire. Fascinating. Yeah, he looks very merchant-like. Now, I don't know enough about the period, but he is the Imperator Romanorum. King of the Romans. Hey, look at the Doge. It's true. Doge. The word Doge has been forever ruined. We can never do a Venice playthrough ever again. I don't like saying the word anymore. It was called the Heart of Steel, as praise for his courage and soldierly qualities, or reproach for being overly ruthless. Ruthless. This is the area of the Hanseatic League. Makes sense. Okay, it's very, very merchant-based indeed. This is Frederick III, his father, and his wife Eleanor of Portugal, looking much more regal. Also, I love seeing the insignia we know of from our own playthroughs. Everything I know about this era, I learned in CK3. So once again, this is the father and mother. The mother fed him knight's tales, encouraged him to fence, dance, and hunt, while the fathers wanted to be good at Latin. Why can't my parents have reasonable expectations? Just go study Latin and learn to dance. Oh, it'd be great. Other pictures here. Reigned in Burgundy in the Netherlands. I always wonder how these people go to different places. Also, which of you is allegedly the Pope here? Had we a peace, we'd sit here at a rose garden. Not Pope, sorry. This man is the Holy Roman Emperor. What a good life that is. Absolutely amazing. I want to see a couple other pictures here of the guy. That's where he lived. Lovely house, thank you. Over here, the Judgment of Cambyses. His symbolic, some of the symbolic apology of Maximilian. In a twist, the judge had the likeness of a hated official who was executed by Bruce. Okay, so the person apologizing here looks like the fellow who was this is too hot for stream. I can't deal with executions happening. All right. With that said, friends, we've been live for a little while now. It's probably time for us to go ahead and do our sponsored Hour Plus. If you're interested in playing with me today, you're gonna have an opportunity to do so. We're gonna do about a little hour and a half of some Heroes of History. And when that's done, we're gonna go ahead and play some Stellaris as promised. as Noms is no longer here, no longer on vacation, we're going to go ahead and do probably all the way to 2 p.m. today, maybe even a little bit longer than that. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, I need to set up a number of things ahead of our hour-long engagement with this little game. As I said previously, thank you so much for those of you who've been hanging out during the sponsored stream. It does help me tremendously with the people who fund the stream in that way. Also, it is the case that I think it's a little more fun for me as well. They have conversation, people playing too. If you're not going to play, I still encourage you to click through on the link, which does help me make sure that the sponsors know that I have an engaged audience. That matters quite a bit to me as well. Thank you for being engaged. All right, time to set up absolutely everything. One moment. You just pulled John Locke. Another friend of the channel pulled Karl Marx. There's so many different characters that we can pull in this game. I believe I have some more random draws in just a bit. Must change things. So number one, I need to go into this setting here. Okay, that's good. I need to put on our QR code. Hello. That's done. I need to pin a message. 1 second. Thank you, Eka. I appreciate it. You have a Karl Marx also? Nice. No Karl Marx for me yet. I have no idea what all we can get, but I can't wait to see. All right, the pin thing is there. Good. I then start a timer, which goes every 15 minutes. Good. I then change directories. True. And Marcus is now being an ad-sponsored stream. In just a minute, I'm going to go through a bit of a shtick I didn't do terribly well yesterday. I did not read the briefing, as many of you know, very poorly, but this is going to be a good one. Heroes of History. I'm the only person playing it today. Nice. All right. Come join my alliance. HOH add. Very good. And then let viewers know my stream features branded content. Friends, my stream from this point forward for an hour and a half or so will be sponsored by the people who made this game. It'll be an ad in some sense. As always, I can say whatever I want to say, but as part of the show is to encourage you to check out this game right here. It's called The Heroes of History, and we did not run my ad break first. All right, we're going to go ahead and run the ad break. And then we'll do a full hour and a half after that. Because we need to do a 3-minute ad break real quick. I'll do crossword during it. You'll miss nothing. And then we'll get to our ad properly. So, quick ad, quick crossword, all very good. Thank you, Pon, for remembering how the beginning of this section actually works. I do not want to run an ad during the ad. I want to be sure I'm being fair to our sponsors. But while we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and put the link in chat, which I actually just did a moment ago. So if you're interested in joining me on the adventure today, please consider clicking that thing there. Check out the game. You might enjoy playing it. It's totally free to play, whether on a browser or on your phone. And as I said yesterday, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Having a lot of fun. Yo, dogs, heard you like ads in your ads. Ads all the way down for sure. What is this? Oh, Doctor Who star Nkudi. I assume it's ending with a vowel. It looks most likely to be an A for me, but I'm not sure on that one. Yeah, some person named Edna's Ferb something. No clue on that. Conclude no later than. End by. Blesses. Probably just okays, spelled that way. Okay. Material that makes up a Canadian tuxedo. So rude. It's denim. You need more ads in your ads? Did your cat look a little sad? Have you ever been thinking what it is to be a cat? Your life's just kind of regular. Same place to sit, same place to hang out, same place to be every day. Your only excitement is maybe your owner plays you a little bit, maybe get some tummy rubs occasionally. You might consider, though, giving your cat some... This is all in Japanese, 1 second. That is a... This is stylized Japanese writing, so I can't read it. But some cat treats. Cats like cat treats. There you go. More ads, more good. Stylized writing, which people wouldn't do that. The Teens, for example, is a decade surely. Swifty's Idol Cutesily. It's Tay-Tay. Good old Tay-Tay. Santir's before is air, I believe. Okay, attraction represented in yellow in this puzzle. It is not a Ferris wheel. I have no idea what it is, actually. Your subscribers should see such things. Oh no, Gamer your tier 2 subscriber. I should have made sure the tier 2 people got alternate content. The super secret crossword. Sorry. Removed from existence is to erase. Attraction from the pink in this puzzle. The attraction is just a... 1 second. The yellow is 3 dots as an attraction. Oh, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Attraction in green. It's a dot at the bottom. No idea. Came into being. A rose. A poet who wrote Things Fall Apart. The center kind of hole. It's Yeats. Yeats, I believe. Okay. Rage is ire. Teenage sleuth. Drew. I love Nancy Drew. States whose largest cities are linked by the so-called 3C highway. Well, states with 4 letters are Utah. And lastly, the island nation northeast of Fiji, Samoa. All right, very good, very good. The ad break is over. We now go to a portion of the stream that is indeed sponsored. So it's going to be a little bit of fun here. It is not coming up. 1 second. There we go. Push the wrong button. Friends, this is Heroes of History. You can play it right now by clicking the link over in YouTube chat. I put it there, team. You can watch it there also. You already see it here on the Discord, and if not Discord, on the Twitch, and if not, I'll put it there one more time. I appreciate it. We have to go to the hearts of Here's the History store to get a free daily antimatter. It's true. Look at this Elsidol helping me sell this thing. It's great. Yeah, the most exciting part of the game so far is being able to draw characters, to be able to check out who is new and build your team all the way. All right, here we go. Loading up. Playing off stream a little bit, I got Jeanne d'Arc to join us. Joan of Arc is with us, and I hope we don't disappoint her. Einstein is currently leading us into the history, leading to our future ultimately, and then eventually we do have an enemy, and the enemy is Nikola Tesla. Can you believe it? Very good. Today we get 1 free poll from the portal. You got a second Karl Marx. Is it Marx's or Mark-High? Well, at least you'll leave your mark on history. We'll see, we'll see. All right, team. You can play for free right now. In a moment here, you'll be able to play with me for sure. I accomplished an Einsteinian task. He's given me some lovely goats. Goats done. Beyond that, I do want to go ahead and pull at least 1 hero. I think I may have 2 ready to go. Indeed, I do have a legendary time portal also. So friends, this is one of the best parts of the game. Every day, so far at least, you get this free summon. Who is going to join me on this day? We're in black right now, but give it to me, baby. Euclid. Is Euclid a philosopher? I don't think he is. I think he's a bit of a mathematician. That said, he's got lots of paper with him. He knows how to write down. Axiomatic assault. Stomps the ground, dealing 75% damage to all enemies in a range of 3. We don't know how large 3 is yet. He's a siege character, though. So maybe this is used defensively? We gotta figure out how range works. Is Pythagoras a philosopher? Pythagoras is a philosopher because he led a cult. And that's what matters most of all. In just a moment here, we're gonna do a legendary time portal pull. Guaranteed 4 or 5-star character. So darn good. If we go to Heroes page, we can see some of those folks. Also, I missed something yesterday. Look at this little book here. We can learn about the characters we're playing. Stow your spears and listen. For tonight we honor Leonidas, this courageous king of Sparta, believed he was the last of the line of Heracles, and the stories of his last stand are written in stone and ink across history. With 300 Spartans at his side, he fought the Persians in their 5th century invasion of Greece, answering the call of war when others feared to stand. This act of bravery has never been forgotten, making Leonidas a symbol of heroism in Greece and beyond. Also a great beard. He and his Spartans were slain to a man at Thermopylae, I believe, but Leonidas was saved, zapped back into the Stone Age with amnesia by one Albert Einstein. It was all quite serious for a while, now the silly. Strangely, he accidentally invented the sunglasses a century early. He always wanted his men to fight in the shade. Sunglasses, fight in the shade. The people who made this game belong on our stream. We can see his stats there if you want to, including base and secondary, so you can figure out what character is best for the missions you're going on straight away. And again, every character has just that kind of story if you want to look into them. The Aztecs believed the strength of the god Tezcatlipoca was embedded in the jaguar, and jaguar warriors wore their skins to gain their power. Jaguar warriors were treated as nobles in the Aztec society, having proven themselves on the battlefield by taking captives. With obsidian-bladed clubs, they fought almost constantly, for battle was the lifeblood of the Aztec Empire. Just jaguar warriors perhaps exemplify Aztec warfare to this day, combining training, culture, religion, and battle. They were believed to appease the very gods with skill. For men dressed in animal onesies, that's pretty impressive. Love the lines. So every character has this. You can read all about it, from Kandake of Nubia to Ada Lovelace and beyond. And then down here, there's so many other heroes. People like Mozart. Before you get them, you can learn about them if you want to. You can also go ahead and pull up really anybody from here. Scroll to the bottom if you want to and say, okay, who dat? It's Karl Marx. He's carrying a hammer and sickle. He's a ranged character. What does he throw forward? Dialectics, dialectics, dialectics. He looks absolutely adorable and furious all at once. We have Otto von Bismarck we can get. We also have down here Miltiades and Sitting Bull and. We love it so much. What's Marx's special ability? I didn't see it, but I know people in chat have gotten him also. Van Helsing, the vampire hunter. Is there a Dracula to match him? In Bram Stoker's 19th century horror novel Dracula, the Doctor takes up the role of amateur vampire hunter, finishing off 4 of them. Since then, Van Helsing has become increasingly mythologized, famed in Hammer horror and adaptations of Dracula. Friends, what's Hammer horror? Is this a brand name? Hammer horror? I don't know. But yeah, I can spend all day reading these. You can organize them in different ways by choosing what kind of character you want most. All pretty good. Hammer's a movie studio. What kind of films do they make? Are they primarily horror films? I've literally never heard of them, so I'm just not sure. All right, it is time for the big pull. Cross your fingers. I don't know who I want, but here we go. Oh, I thought I had one. Never mind. One moment. Down here if you want to, you can buy other items to help us go a little faster, though it requires chrono crystals I don't yet have. Maybe soon. Thought I had one. I apologize. Why did I think I had one? Was it on the battle screen here? Oh, no. This right here. Oh, I've got to complete this area. Resort, you fool. Yeah, this thing right here. Oh, it's a piece. I'm sorry. It's a piece of getting this thing. It's not the full item. I see. I'm sorry. I need multiple pieces and then I get the full item. My apologies for my absolute stupidity. Well, at some point, we'll get a big pull, and if not, let's go to the shop. Can I get one of these pulls here? Can I get one of these pulls here? I have some gems. Is there a gem shop, possibly? Let's click the gems. No, you cannot get a big pull, unfortunately, for that right now. Oh, well. Well, we can get some money, possibly. Keep it going that way. We'll meet our desires another way right now. But if you want to advance with your progress with microtransactions, you can do that. your choice entirely. If you're enjoying the game, just clicking through, that's absolutely fine too. We have some workers out doing work. We'll do this and get some more engineering points. Let's see what Leonidas has for us. Mission called The Brink. Also, may I leave the Stone Age? I was supposed to leave the Stone Age by the end of my first stream. I'm definitely too slow doing this. I know many of you played many more missions than I pulled off, because I was so excited just by reading stuff. Leonidas says, "Leader, we've got a rival. Those skull smashers are threatening a counterattack. Let's go crush them. A premature assault, especially on allies, ends in death and defeat. You of all people should know that." Wow, Lincoln throwing some shade. Why is that? Leonidas has never known failure. Of course, forget I said anything. Gotta work on my Lincoln voice. Number 3, that's me. Rally some heroes, make sure they're prepared. The battles to come will be hard. So we go solve an encounter in a silent moorland. Then we go fight more of the Tesla storms, allowing us to level up our characters to higher ascensions. They get even stronger. Easiest one though is to go and knock out more culture sites in our territory. Also, I can unlock one more spot by having defeated another series of missions on the campaign map. And how grand is that? I have 3 more buildings I can build also. I know that one of them is for better farming. I think it's an upgrade possibly. And then we also have new home buildings. We make more houses for folks. We'll go and do that. And just get more houses going. We'll jam in the middle here, making maximum happiness for us. And I think we level it up straight away. Also, how do I prioritize research? I do have a bunch of research points. I don't mind the idea at all, Thorn. More research, more good. So currently we're in the Bronze Age on research. Oh, alliances. Okay, team. We're close to the thing that I need. So does this take me into the Bronze Age? Events unlocked. Relics unlocked. Better houses. Better farms. Better city halls. Better. We are better. Welcome to the Stone Age. The Bronze Age. Stones, we're no longer stoned. Now we're becoming bronze down at the beach. Nice. Alright, the Rally of Heroes. Channel the power of antimatter in a portal and ascend to glory by earning trophies and bountiful rewards in the Rally of Heroes event. I'd be right with you. Be right with you on that one. What I want to do first, though, is the alliances. I need you all to join me. Here we go. Treasure hunt. We're gonna do a treasure hunt together, friends. I'm pretty excited about that one. We're working on research there. A new treasure hunt's begun. Discover hidden treasures in unexplored lands together with alliance mates. This is the thing that you can join me on. I'm so excited. Windy for Sun, good seeing you. Looks fun, you say. Thanks for the resub. I agree. If you want to play together right now, you can join in. Just click that link in chat or in your top of your chat box or other places too, and it will help. You can scan the QR code. I had one of those. Scan the QR code if you want to. Lots of ways to play in browser or on your mobile device. Totally free. It's a lot of fun. Friends, I wasted my... Not wasted. I spent these. May I unspend them? I may not. Alright, I must get for us 2 research points. And then we make an alliance together, and that'll be good. So, are there any resource items on the map right now? That's gold. We can grab it anyway. Are there any ones I can get by completing a mission? If I get 10 workers, we then get an ability to pull another one of the special characters. Alliances. If I finish the alliance quest, I get 1 research point. Be part of an alliance. When I was failing through time, I saw others like us. We should join them. What? Wow, it's very unusual. An army can achieve what a warrior could never. We need an alliance.
Effort comes ones
Oh.
are hot.
Ak, she writes. Leader, join an alliance. Yon, I'll look into what this means, but I suggest you don't worry about it. And you shouldn't either. Sorry, our Einstein got a little aggressive that time. Friends, to battle. To battle. We'll get some research going through. Not the first battle, that's okay. So a white character, I assume, is independent of the ordinary rock, paper, scissors. A blue character is wounded by green, and we have a dark character also. Ah, so my friend, you met Tesla. I'd hoped we wouldn't need to talk about this now, but I can't leave you behind and blind. Tesla and I are friends, but he believes he can change the past to erase human suffering. His dream is dangerous. History is breaking around him. That's why he faced people from across time and space. Time and space. Und. So we need to show him the harm he's causing. I brought heroes here to help me, to make him see. Should be the first battle here. Oh, there's quite a bit. Alright, so number one, we know that black and white, black and yellow, purple and yellow actually do more damage to one another. So I wonder if it makes sense to stand outside the fire and use some character here who will not take more damage. The front line here, like I said, is probably independent of this. Now, one thing I realized last night is it does not matter where my tank stands, because my tank can do an AoE taunt from across the map. So they don't need to be lined up with any particular, they can even go in the back line possibly if we need to. Right now, we have blue countered by green. So I'm going to put the two greens on the far side here. I don't really have a green tank, unfortunately, but after a bit of damage, my tank character, the lovely, what's your name again, boss? What's your name? My 4-star character, King Minos, I believe, of Crete, can do an AoE, and that'll do very well for us. And then I have some characters of lesser power. The highest power is on my ninja right here. So I'm going to have my ninja switch to this position. Healer, DPS in front, 3 DPS, and 1 tank. Now again, putting the tank in the front or the back might be a mistake, but let's see what happens. Here we go, team. Everyone's charging up all the way. We do the big taunt first. Everyone focuses in his direction then. Even people up top are attacking her. They're already down to 50 strength. My first time seeing the ninja do his ninja thing. Okay, I need to read about the ninja's ability. It appears to throw only one item. Only one weapon. And so I'm curious if that's a strong ability against a boss character, but much weaker against others. We must research the ninja as best we can. Because, yeah, maybe it's like 1 instant kill possibly. Nonetheless, 1 win, we get more experience points. We can level up other characters who might help us going forward. Also, I believe it's the case that Joan of Arc is not joining us on the adventure. Is that true? We can get a victory research here. We'll be right with that. But who can we level up who would be useful on the hero page? Yeah, Joan of Arc did not join us in fighting. She's like Einstein, apparently. So this is our strongest blue character. We also have Euclid we could use. So Te Wero's special ability is a shield. So not quite healing, but shielding instead. We level him up. Where Euclid, the siege character special ability, is to stomp the ground dealing damage within range 3. Not quite sure how that one works. But in the desire to help more philosophers, or quasi-philosophers, up you go, Euclid! Get him up to level 8 for now. All we got. Alright, very good, very good. We go once more to battle, or we finish this mission here. We finish the mission, The Brink, for our friend Leonidas. Gives us some energy. We have to do 2 more encounters with Silent Moorland. For this one, just more workers. I think I can do the more workers fairly quickly. Indeed, we do need them. So, we'll throw up the Stone Age home? No, the Bronze Age home indeed. This will give us more workers. I put them out by themselves, both of them, and then I intend to have a building out here that gives them more happiness and thus more productivity more quickly. We're supposed to put down 2 of these cultural sites, small versions, compact versions. Need a free worker to do that, though. When do I get a worker back? I can turn something off to get my bonus worker. We have tons of food right now, so I'm going to turn off my other food-producing basic structure. Many things are now completed, so better production throughout. So much celebration. I mean, cut down a tree to get ourselves a bunch of food. Maybe. Do we have the alliance today? Not quite yet. I will get the alliance done, and then probably from that point forward, I will be counting my hour, because I was supposed to have my alliance made on yesterday's stream, and oops, didn't quite get that done. I'm the absolute worst streamer ever, unfortunately. I can't put it here. We only have 2 building slots. If you want to, you can open ones. I'll stay with my 2 for right now. Now, we can speed along production with this right here, saving us some time. I do have some gems very generously from the dev, so I'll go ahead and do that to speed us along. And we'll build our first one of those. We need just 1 more. 9 workers, 10 workers, 11 workers at once. Very good. Lastly, we need 1 more of these to make our friend Einstein happy. Where can I put it will lead to maximum happiness throughout the territory? Huh. The houses here are not happy at all. Maybe they have different happiness requirements than some of the other ones. We'll check in just a second on that. Okay, you go there. Oh, it's just not built yet is the issue. You are now built. Happiness of a little bit. They're sort of like, okay, this is good enough. What more can you give me? Einstein is now a joyful person, and we can pull something new. Wants 50 food from a farm. It's almost instantaneously doable as we turn our farms back on once again. Each of these. I do enjoy balancing workers in this game. You can't make infinite workers, and you have to make some hard choices as you go. Einstein, I've done your job. Happy level up. We have autocomplete, and we now get 2 research. Complete agriculture, and with it, we're going to make our own alliance. Here we go, team. I'm going to create an alliance. What do we call the alliance? The Society of... Oh, you can't do society. Okay. So if they add clickers... Friends, come be ad clickers if you want to. What is the alliance description? Those who are supporting Resorty in his quest to be the greatest sponsored streamer ever. Alliance admission open? No. By application only. What's our language? Anything you want. Just don't be weird, thanks. Alright, team, find... Oh, not yet. What is our lovely banner going to be? What best is me? Obviously I'm a Navy man. Triple X. One never knows what you'll find here. I think I like the angry lion. And, well, the yellowish color. Friends, I give you the alliance overview of the ad clickers. Please click the ad and join me in the greatest sponsored streamer ever. Immediately, Lord Rargasm first in. Welcome. Oh, Game Merchant, welcome. Number 1241375. Welcome. Are you a real person? Who are you? Where's the application? Obviously, you're one of us. Okay, all these numbers. Welcome numbers. I believe in you. Okay. So, you're a person? Pepper, thank you. We already have 5 members. Our rank is 22,000. We gotta work on a team. We may be the worst guild in the entire world. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I, of course, number 477,196. Oof. Oof, a little low. Oof, a little low. Hey, Pepper Unga, real person. More people wish to join me. Hello, Eliza. Hello to you, Bellic. Hello, everyone. Good job to everyone being in the Bronze Age. Awesome. So, Jeanne d'Arc is very pleased with me for completing the Alliance quest. Now I have to win battles in the treasure hunt. Friends, this is today's real activity. I can choose any unlock difficulty. The choice is locked once you complete the first encounter. This is recommended power of 7,000. I have 1,484. Can my friends join me? How do I get my friends to join me? We're number 4 in this group. If I click here, I fight solo. There's no alliance checkpoint after 3 more encounters. Team, I think that we might need to fight this thing together. So anyone can go do the treasure hunt now, I think. And we'll see how these battles go. So they're all red fire. So all of my greens will burn, burn, burn. So ideally I want no greens in the front row. Who do we want here? Ideally, more blues. So welcome Kind of Weak Euclid. Heroes that I use won't be available in the next fight. Oh, it's only 1 fight. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. So I need to make sure I use ones that are of stronger abilities. We might need to get some more levels on my characters before we head forward. So, by 2 water people, only level 7. 2 weak, 2 weak. I can send one of my superheroes out. Okay, with this, we're not quite there yet. Oh boy. I'm not going to do this quite yet. We'll do a little later in today's stream. Are any of you trying yet? Yeah, do they fit together? I think they fit together. Individually and alliance-wise. Wait. I saw our alliance now level 2. Did some of you just rush through that? Are some of you absolute heroes? Hello, members. Unnamed comment. I love how your character looks. You are surely the jester of the channel. Welcome to it, sure. You started the first one, okay, so someone has done something. Someone has done something. I'm very proud of you. Now, where was that treasure hunt thing? We'll find it again. A portal. Oh, we'll do this right now. Friends, who joins us? From the dark ages of history, Einstein whirls on the power here, and we get, drumroll please, Hassan Pasha. Hassan Pasha, heavy infantry green. An Ottoman rampart. A taunt character again. So, not quite as good of a tank as my other one. You know, not half bad. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome, Hassan Pasha. Go ahead and try to level up some more heroes. Now, I know if I want to, I can go fight against Tesla for a while to get more and more upgrade ascension, so we can then get level 20 and more levels up all the way. For right now, we've only done level 10 on folks. Right now, I don't have the experience points to level up anybody, honestly. So Hassan Pasha, you will sit on the sideline for a while. I have 11 messages. Oh my! There's a place to talk inside of our little guild. Hello, friends! You're on the TV. And indeed you are. I'll check that regularly. How great to be able to talk to your friends there. How do I close you now? There it is. Buttons. I have more applications. The rest of the stream will be me admitting you fine people, looking like a unionist there. We accept the union, I suppose we do. Welcome aboard, friends. Thanks for being part of the community as always. I must continue completing missions because someone, that is I, have fallen behind. More science. I think we can also upgrade our various, what's this guy's ability? What does he do? Throws a kunai at the enemy's lowest HP, dealing 504% damage. Alright, so it's the case here that this character is probably very good against one single target, against others somewhat less so. So we'll bring our friend Euclid this time. He's learned how to make the trebuchet, the catapult, the crossbow. What's it called? Forward! Everyone's doing very well here. This is a multi-wave fight. We should be able to refill after a moment. So there goes my tank doing tank stuff. Wait till everyone's all together, and then have the big smush. Big smush does so much damage. Let's then see how Euclid's attack does. Wow! So yes, indeed, there's a huge smash around him. So though Euclid has this siege weapon, he himself gets in there and just hammers people with the power of mathematics. Why didn't you study? Why don't you know your formulas? Are you cheating? I think you may be. Well, I have no healer, do I? Well, yes, I do. She's right here. For a moment, I was very confused about where my healer went. In fact, she's at very, very low health right now. So I have her heal thyself. Oh, yes, she can. She can indeed. I was worried she could not heal herself. And what a disaster that would be. Waiting for a little bit more collection here. We can do a smash hit. Ah, not enough people. Alright, our hero, our tank has gone down. My heal wasn't up in time. Oh, some poor play on your screen right now. Need a little bit more thoughtful, a little more careful. Yeah, my heroes are not in great location here. Because the enemies are ranged, they just don't clump as well as others. So a slight mistake made. Slight mistake. You're welcome to join me if you want to. And you won't make mistakes. Nonetheless, we did win, so we did get another research point. I'm gonna head back to the big city then. So we can continue on and expand more. Oh, so close to more expansion. My favorite and hopefully yours also. If you want to, you can definitely buy microtransaction boosters to get through the game a little faster. Hello to 124156. Very good to see you, as always. Can I upgrade these? Okay. I need to get this thing unlocked. Is that true? We need to learn about archery to upgrade my ranged characters. For my infantry, we need to learn ability training. And over here, for the cavalry, we need to learn mounted spearmen. I only have 2 research points left, but now we can get ability training and unlock the infantry upgrade, which will make our infantry troops a little bit stronger, and how great it'll be. This is a new release. So Voxage, this is a game that has just recently moved from mobile over to browser, but you can play it either way. If you scan that QR code, if you click the link in chat, you'll have an opportunity to play along with me if you want to, as we complete a treasure quest. Hopefully. Up to you if you want to join me, but I'm having a great time with it, and I'm playing at least for a little while longer. If I get 1 peasant back, we can then upgrade the ability of Leonidas' troops, I believe, making him a bit stronger, as well as getting some bonus infantry abilities for him. I'm going to turn off the lovely produce for a moment, and then upgrade infantry first. Right here, more better, more good. With Leonidas stronger, we should be able to get through various battles faster than before. We unlock these things. When you're in the game, make sure you go ahead and join the Alliance. The Alliance is called, they're disappointingly, the Ad Clickers. Those who click the ads and help to be the greatest sponsored streamer ever. I can have 10 more members. If you want that to be you, you know what you gotta do. If I want to, I can invite. Oh no, I have no invites, frowny face. I thought I could invite people. But no, it's do people want me to join them? No one wants me. I'm already in the best alliance on the server, so no worries. Einstein has been pleased once more. We've city planned well. We complete our mission and get boom, boom, boom. The opportunity to draw another hero. What excitement coming right now. However, Einstein says the next era of humanity is almost within reach. Improve the city further. I'll get us some more help. We went ahead and got better goats. We need to have 2 more compact culture sites. We can do that. And then our friend Leonidas wanted us to train basic infantry, we're doing that right now. Type of barracks gives different support troops and makes us even mightier. Get into it, brother. Done just a few minutes here. Actually done right now. Level 2, Leonidas is delighted. Lovely. Gotta defeat encounter number 3. So much to do, so much to see. I'm going to make a poll to delight us all right now. Friends, I'm going to give you a brand new character. That character is... hoping for a 3-star. Don't want to be too greedy. Not going to get that 4-star. I'm currently playing a game of... what's it called? Backward psychology? Reverse psychology. Unfortunately, no. Kondo Isami, a fine Japanese heavy infantry. Ability is an area strike, which debuffs also. Takes a swipe at the current target, dealing 100% damage to everybody. Everybody. Range of 2 around it. Affected units have their action reduced also. They take damage and do less damage also. How about a 5-star next? Gotta get my 1 special. Gotta get my 1 special there. I don't have legendary antimatter, unfortunately, but soon we'll have it. Can't wait to do so. Select you a hero to train. Okay, he is now training. It's gonna take 1 hour's time to get him fully trained. Now we can get some red potions that will help along there. I have none right now, unfortunately. I should have the sponsor give me extra polls. I'll email them tonight and say, give me more. The people yearn to see the randomness. Infantry buildings are made. He wants a heavy infantry barracks also made. We don't have one of those yet, I don't believe. So, what more needs doing for Einstein? We get 160 stars. We get ourselves a blue pole and head into a yellow pole also. Gotta keep fighting, gotta keep fighting. If I bind my email, I get some rewards. Create an account. I already did that. Friends, if you make an actual account here, you get 3 more polls. What? What? And 200 gems also you can spend in a wide variety of ways to get various upgrades and such. Get yourself a Folio of Enlightenment. You can only find it in treasure hunts. Get more experience points, more speed up points. So much else as you go. Lots of places to look here. Some recommended purchases also. A character named Tome Gozen. Possibly Chinese? I don't know. An area effective stomp that's stronger than Leonidas's. Do not tell Leonidas. He'd be so dismayed. So dismayed. Alright, what's this here? The Rally of Heroes. So, the more portals we pull, the higher number of ranking points I get. I can claim my first reward, 30 more energy, because I've pulled certain characters already. We can just keep pulling. We got 2 more, don't we? 3 more. Holy moly. I have 3 stars coming. I feel in my bones a 3-star character. Tomoe is a female samurai. Is this a real person, Grulion? Ocelotl again! Our 3rd pull of her. We can strengthen her abilities once more. I should go read about that character a little bit, maybe. So next one. Who do we get? How about our Leonidas? I think Leonidas is a 3-star, maybe. Maybe a 4-star. These ranks, these higher ranks are seducing me.
Nature finds paths.
Hey!
I find shortcuts.
It's our healer. So we can improve the strength of our healer. Can't wait to see that. And one more pull for now. Will we get lucky? Give me Karl Marx. Pasha and Pasha. So this time we got 3 pulls of 3 characters we already have. We can use those to upgrade the characters. Pulling a replacement or a spare is not the worst thing in this game. You're always able to improve more. By the way, if you buy things in the browser instead of on your phone, you get a bit of a discount. I like that. I like that. Moving over to this one, is a discount? Maybe because you don't have to pay any Apple Store fees. Maybe. Not quite sure how the business model works. All I know is I'm enjoying myself very much. We send workers down to get some more supplies. Excellent. Now we look at our heroes and see who upgrades in what way. Number 1, hello Kondo, it's good seeing you. That sweep in the front row. We got ourselves a second Naya though. So we can go to Awaken. And awaken her first ability. More health points for her. I believe it's the case that her heal is based on her own healing, her own health rather. Is that true? No, it's her base damage instead. We gotta get more base damage. Next one, this gives even more HP. So we make sure we are able to get her higher and higher in abilities. The same thing here with good old Hashin Pasha. His first awaken point, just more defense. A little more defense, all good. I think that's all the awakens for now, isn't it? No. We need one more point to get bonus attack on our Jaguar Hunter. So many levels up. Okay. So, Leonidas wants to do a fight. Leonidas wants to build additional barracks. Leonidas wants a compact culture site. That's actually Einstein. Who wants things? Everyone wants things. Also, I want to get my luxurious farm back up and going. So I'm going to go ahead and steal peasants from here. I believe the higher level farm's a better way of going. Good. So we want to put more beautiful culture sites in places that will nicely improve happiness overall. Put one here. One city is absolutely overwhelmed in happiness. Put one here. More absolutely overwhelmed with happiness also. Nice. Love seeing those happy people. Love misclicking repeatedly. There we go. Another one up. We need to put one more of those out. They're very, very fast builds indeed. And it goes... Let's put it in this area here. Is that possible? I need to move some things around to get best placement. For now, that's not half bad. All right. The Einsteinian mission. We finished presently. Awesome. That one's done. Einstein says, good job, Resorty. He wants 3 farms level 3, 1 farm level 3. We're going to continue with our upgrades in the city. So you upgrade to level 3 basic farm. Only have the 1 free worker right now. So, may I make more houses to get more workers right now? Is that doable? I can spend some of my gems to get a luxurious home. More people, or can wait for our unlock. I'm gonna go and be a little greedy here and put down this level 6 house. It is not full of happiness yet. It will be soon. Okay. Is there a spot that makes it happy immediately? No. I'm going to place more things down here though to add additional joy. Spending my gems, expanding even faster. More workers now. So with those workers, we can then go ahead and make additional upgrades as we desired. Right here, we'll go and upgrade this farm as well. There'll be 2 upgrade correctly. And the domestic farm needs to catch up from the Stone Age. Onward you go. Ha. That one's done. Getting closer to Einstein's job. He wants to see 1 more rural farm. I only have the 2 though, so it's time to add in another farm. Do you have a spot to unlock right now? Not right now. We gotta go to the map and get some more progress that way. Okay, so we need a 3rd rural farm. It can go wherever. I'll reorganize later, I promise. I already built a new one. 1 second. Maybe we build an extra new one. That's fine. Another upgrade to level 3. Lovely. In 3 seconds we can push it. Awesome. It's a little time to upgrade. That's fine though. We upgrade very quickly, but our slots are full. Back to it soon. We have some new messages. Do we? I thought I saw new messages. Oh, the dot means I can talk there if I want to. Not new messages this time. Where is the treasure hunt thing. Alliance, have we climbed an ability? We're still at the bottom there. Total 1. I think this is how we've done treasure hunt so far. Might be too hard for all of us. Might be very, very bad at treasure hunting. That's okay, we'll get there eventually. Team, where's the treasure hunt? Do you see the button for it? We got into it one time, but now I've lost it, unfortunately. A message. I'm typing words for Alliance to read. I am reading them aloud. We're in the lead in treasure hunt. Awesome, Urchin. Good job. It's in the battle page. Okay, it's with the other battles. Aha! Treasure hunt's right there. 5 out of 15 done. So many got things done. I love that. I love that. If anyone wants to join the Alliance, let me know. I'll make sure you get into the Alliance and we can strengthen ourselves more. Let's go and do a campaign here. Or not campaign, fight a Tesla one. So I have a very strong red character. I have a tank character here. Let's go ahead and try with Tank Guy McGee fighting Big Boy. He has 181 combat strength. He has more. It's gonna be pure defense battle here. In goes the king. Chop, chop, chop. So we're gonna use his ability when the enemy spawns their little supporters. For right now, it's pure axe action. There we go. We cast the shield, taunting off of our assistants. We don't have any AoE, but slow and gradual chopping will win us this one. I need more DPS characters with substantial ability. Alright. So as he finished the first group of enemies, immediately more respawned. This might be a slow fight for us. Just get back on the tank. Get back on the giant Tesla machine. I have a minute 15 to get there. Just don't spawn any smaller enemies, please. So all of his, what do we call it? All of his assistants, all of his ads, maybe, on King Minos were unfortunately defeated. Or we get a timeout. I think you only have 2 minutes to win. The battles don't go on forever. Please free me from my struggle. Back to whamming at it. Luckily, the smaller enemies auto-despawn after time. This is a defensive buff again. He's trying his best. Just keep chopping. Chop, chop, chop. No, small enemies again. No. We're gonna lose, aren't we? We're in a timeout. Don't you do it. Combat speed up on the far right. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's nice to see. I would have sat here all day watching it. Shields up. 10% left. No ads, no ads, no ads. 3, 2, 1, chop! Hey! My tank did it! My tank managed to knock out the first Tesla level, getting ourselves 4 ascension points. I don't know how many he needs to level up. We can do that fight over and over again to get more and more points, I believe. We move up to level 2. We get even more, but for right now, no one's strong enough for that, unfortunately. Maybe eventually. Do I have a monk yet? I think we fought the monk, but I don't think he joined us as a character, did he? Like, Jeanne d'Arc didn't join us. Did Joan of Arc join anybody? I definitely didn't have her join our team. I have this guy, Conduca of Nubia. I have the ninja. Maybe the ninja's strong there as she has a single target attack. But no, I don't see a monk, unfortunately. If I'm missing them, let me know. I'm ready to complain. Oh, she is quite strong? Okay, okay, we'll try her in a little bit. For now, I wish to go campaign battle. If we finish number 3 here, we make Leonidas very happy. And get ourselves one of these special research items. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of red. Seeing a lot of red here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. The green, bad. We're quite strong compared to them, so you could probably just rush on in. Green is strong versus water. I think I have this, like, this position here. You know what? A-Team go! I will not sing the A-Team song this time. I promise. All I ever want to do is sing the A-Team song. But no. I'm going to taunt to... didn't quite make it in time to save the smaller characters there. It's okay. You're stuck in Tesla Blue because you only have siege characters. Hey, I'm sure you get better very soon. Just gotta keep rolling. Gotta keep rolling. Hopefully we can get some more of those portal antimatters. Go into wave 2. Made that. Oh, wave 2 is north. Previously I've only seen waves going to the east. Okay. Oh, at higher level 2 you can have additional characters. I didn't realize that. I thought at level 2 you'd only have the one character still, but no, you get more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Character here might die. Luckily we have taunt. Go, taunt, go! And because that we're gonna win. Taunt's so strong, of course. Let Euclid teach them about the value of mathematics. Was Euclid before or after Pythagoras? I think after. I really should know this. I want to yell by the power of Pythagoreanism. We eat no beans, but we real mean. Another mission done. We expand again our city. And again, Leonidas very happy with us. Be right back with you. Leonidas is delightus, I think. There he is. He wants to go finish level 6. If we do that, we can get another one of these lovely rewards. Okay, rural farm level up. We can get that done. Down here, Tesla wants something from me. One battle is done, but the whole future is captive. Use heroes of all elemental colors to free this time from Tesla's grip. Alright, we already did one red storm. He wants level 2 solved also. We'll look at that in a moment. Do I have 2 red characters right now, or only Leonidas? Let me see. We have only the 1 red character. We do have 2 blues. We do have 2 greens, so we could try those possibly. These are both... actually, one's a healer, one's a DPSer. She does have an AoE, though. So, we could try them together and see what happens. Who knows, who knows? Also, new message. Words out loud with friends. It's word with friends, but in the ad clickers chat. Do you want to join the ad clickers chat? Do you want to play the game? It's a lot of fun. Totally free. 100% free or your money back. Just click a link, scan the QR code, and come hang out with me as we play this little game. We'll do some Stellaris a little later, but between now and then, I'm going to continue building my farms. The cursed Einstein, the Taskmaster, just keeps going on and on and on. What do you want, Taskmaster? 3rd rural farm at level 3. This one right here is upgrading. Are both of these level 3? We have a level 3 there. I can go level 4, it looks like. Oh, man. You're also a level 4 already. So need this one done. Level 2. One more. Take 2 minutes. While we're waiting on that one, we'll head forward and try to do our first green level here. It's encouraging me to use the characters I have. We're slightly higher level than we need to be. We'll send forward who? I'm going to send forward my character with the AoE ability. That seems pretty wonderful. Forward! I like seeing some of you offering strategies in chat there. Oh my goodness! Will she get him down before the first ad wave? Oh, not quite. Luckily she has her AoE. Hey! There you go! Wow! Having a single target DPSer is kind of ridiculous. Oh man! I wonder if we can immediately take the 2nd level out also. I didn't realize we're this good at green. Green is good. Alright. Healer friend come also. This one a little bit slower this time. We'll again wait for ads. Got that heal, gonna be awesome. Oh, what a good time. There's the AoE. And then back on it. Already under half health. Love seeing Tesla in the middle there. Making a fool of himself, of course. There's the heal. I'm going to use the heal. Our smaller characters. One last ad wave. And then level 2 dealt with. Immediately I want to know, can we do level 3? But now I believe we have enough of these special green tokens to level up a green character. Is that true? I don't know on whom to use it. But let's see. Yeah, we can ascend and get up to level 20. The healer joined us first. But man, the Jaguar Warrior does so much damage. You thinking of the healer? What else y'all think? Healer or DPS? Because I played a healer back in the day with World of Warcraft, I immediately want to level up the healer all the way. I think so. I think we're doing it. Alright. We need more experience points, but our healer is now better than ever. And the higher combat she has, the greater amount of healing she can do. So, great. Level up that. Finish up that. Got some giant food pile. Lots and lots of money. And we have 2 free workers. To heal or not to heal? That is the question. Dawn of a New Age, do more Stone Age technology, already done. Get the village figured out, already done. More rewards for making Einstein happy. May I go to the Bronze Age, really? 3 more polls.
Eureka!
And you have done it. The race is on. Each new age expands our potential. Soon our city will rival anything I've ever dreamed of.
Remarkable!
I have absolute faith in you to complete the quest. The Bronze Age awaits. We're now in the Bronze Age. There is one prior Stone Age one to deal with. Leonidas waits for us back there. We've almost completed the Bronze Age with more homes, more farms on level 4. It's time to level up yet again. I need more people. Clearly more people must join me. Let's see how it goes. Must be in the Minoan era to level up the luxurious home. Oh, just little basic buddies. Let's trade them up. So I have 2 free workers. So level this one up as well. Gotta get to level 4. Only level 3 right now. Someone missed his earlier upgrades, I believe. Got overly distracted with other things. I'm gonna get nickeled and dimed on the gems. I'm so excited to spend just to keep building faster. Alright. We have 3 portals to go. I was planning to wait until we had the big pull and just do them all at once, but I think I enjoy pulling as we go. Do we get someone new? I want to see someone new. Karl Marx. I asked for him earlier, and there he is. Manifesto Misdirection. There's a specter haunting Europe, uniting all of the powers that be against it. But what is it? Misdirection. Targets the biggest cluster of enemy units, reducing accuracy by 16% and attack by 50% of Mark's attacks. So weakens. A 3-star fire. We now have 2 fire characters. I don't care what else we get. Instantaneously and automatically, we're going to go level up Karl Marx to match Leonidas' strength. Oh no, we have no experience points. Oh no, I need them. Alright, we can get them by destroying more encounters here. Onward, must strengthen Karl Marx.
Time is
When Tesla went to the past, he took the antimatter nexus with him. It's the secret to making portals in the form of a little blue gem. I chased him this time and stole the nexus from him. He still has the technology. We can't make a portal. When he agrees to come back to the present with me, I'll use the nexus to bring us home and fix history. We just need to get to him. Alright, so here is pure fire. So ideally I don't want to use my green buddy, but instead one Karl Marx himself. I have other blues. Unfortunately, still not terribly well leveled up. Or we can go ninja, go. Oh, Mark's level 1. Marx is just gonna die, isn't he? The revolution will never be defeated! All you have to lose are your chains! Yeah, there he is, throwing sickles in. This is a two-wave event, so we need to make sure we keep everyone alive the whole way through. We have a heal ready to go. And again, the misdirection here lowers the enemy's ability to attack. I'm going to save that for the next fight here. Now, my tank is taking some serious damage right now. He's been crit repeatedly. We do have a new heal, though. Keep him up and going. 1,000 healing! Yeah, sending her definitely made the healing so much better. Thank you for those who encouraged me to build healing character, make them a little better that way. Absolutely wonderful. We're going to throw on power of shielding again. There's some giant groups of enemy here. So we have the ability to do some really, really big AoE damage across everyone. Our healed up also. Man, I love chaining these abilities so quickly. Completely wrecking the enemy and keeping the tank alive. That's the one thing that matters most of all. They have very bad accuracy now, so we're able to take him out while taking less damage. So many different ways of mitigating damage in this game. I'm definitely a fan of each and every one of them. Lovely. No one defeated except for the enemies.
A winning combination.
Not even Marks died. History is with us once more. Oh. Okay. 3-wave fight. Our first one ever. Includes what looks like 2 special characters. Might be a time to take the ninja for single target action. Be right with you. Right back with you in a second. For now that we do have additional pulls. We also have the ability to level some folks up. Also in the Alliance. Hey, Frozen Tomato! Frozen Tomato! Welcome to the Alliance. Up to 12 people now, is that right? 11 people. 9 more people can join if they want to. Just come play. It's free. It's nice. You take a little time and you hang out with the guild. You can chat over here and say like, hello, welcome to the guild. For example, this way. Alliance, not guilds. You say, hello, welcome to the Alliance. There you go. We have friendship here. Friendship on offer as always. You'll see your name on the big screen. What more do you want? Level 4 capital city, Bronze Age go. Defeat level 6. The next level. Finish the Stone Age bit there. Do I have technology points? Indeed I do. So we can learn about the Bronze Sentinel. Unlocking the Heavy Infantry Barracks with a Chariot. Unlocking more homes, but it requires this blue rock, maybe? I've not seen that before. We'll have to find that eventually. For now, though, bring me Heavy Infantry Building. I believe Lee and I just wanted to see one of these built. So I believe I can expand again, can't I? Yeah, free expansion. Now, will the Heavy Infantry Building fit into this place? Ooh, it's big. Ooh, it's real big. There will be some moving of buildings in a moment here. Also, we do have more upgrade possibilities. So, I wish there were a button that showed me what's not been upgraded and what can be upgraded. I think part of it is just being able to see which buildings look pretty old and trashy. I shouldn't say that. Which look good enough for the time when they existed. I would never call my things... Oh! That's awesome! Friends, the town center here, your initial city hall, has an upgrade button, so you can see what can be upgraded. This is the very first level of housing. The very first level. I missed it the whole time. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is awesome, though. You can go through everything and see what's upgradable. What a nice discovery there. Thank you, Pawn, for finding that, because definitely... I missed it entirely before. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. All right. Excellent. Bellic says, hello there, General Kenobi. We appreciate it so much. All right. Let's go and do a portal pull. Who do we get this time? I forgot to read Karl Marx's biography. I was too excited by his being there. And immediately upgrading him. We also haven't upgraded him. So we got this time Louis the 14th. What are you doing here? La Soleil Favor. Friends, the Sun King is with us. A 4-star pull from the basic one there. Streamer polls, you better believe it. This guy right here got very, very lucky today. You can get Louis the 14th, the Sun King. He's a buffing character. So we have one one light character who's a tank, and one light character who is a buffer at least. Targets the biggest cluster of friendlies, increase their defense together. Also, they gain more shield beyond. You got him as your second pull. Awesome. After me, the Deluge. Is that him? Or is that Louis the 16th instead? Wow. He's not exactly a warrior. He'll stand back and preen a bit, but his preening inspires other people. I want to see his story. What is it you're about, Le Sun King? What? Sun King? He's a purple character. He's my second level 4. Alright, what's about you? Strolling out of Versailles and onto your screen is Louis the 14th. The Sun King was the 17th king of France, known for establishing the absolute monarchy. He centralized power on the crown, exemplified in the opulent Palace of Versailles, which became the heart of his court. Louis XIV expanded France's influence through military campaigns and territorial gains. He was also a patron of the arts, creating and funding works of spectacle. Soon France became known as a dominant power, cultural and otherwise. Louis is remembered as a complicated figure, a ballet dancer, a warmonger, a father, an artist, the center of the universe. His vanity was well known. His house in my civilization has 35 mirrors. It's a bit excessive, Louis. I know I should level him up now as a better character, but I said I wanted to level up Mark to do more fire, more fun. Yeah, unfortunately we still have no... We actually do have a white DPSer, Kandaki of Nubia here. So maybe with him and the tank I can clear level 2 in the gold area. Huh. I want to level up everyone, it's a problem. I said Marks goes first, so Marks goes first. Up to level 7 for now. That's enough. That's enough for now. Can we do some missions while we're here, possibly? We're expanding in 5 more minutes. You know, the DPS pair the tank, I think it makes a lot of sense. I just don't want Louis to just sit by the wayside. Poor Louis, oh baby. What's that line? I want to say Louis, oh baby, let my people go. That's conflating 2 songs, though, I believe. The Slingstone Catapult requires a special red item. At this point, we need special items for both of our next technology research. We'll see where we can get those. We'll see. For now, though, on we go to battle once more. I still need to check out the treasure hunt. I know many of you have done treasure hunty things. This seems excessive. 3 waves. The big boppers here. The big bopper here are both green. So fire matters a lot here. Which means Karl Marx is with us once more. I want to use Louis so badly, but not quite yet. I bet he levels up very quickly, or gets lots of points very quickly. So I have 161 at level 1. Wow. The 5th fight of each area gives a bunch of scrolls, so you can grind scrolls in them. Yeah, you can redo these missions to get stronger and stronger. Looks good to me. Except for blue guy. If they're all green, then blue is pretty bad. So, you return instead, my dear. Welcome to the jam. Come on and slam. Okay. The blue would probably be good here, but it's weaker in the next waves, I believe. This will be good. We'll go ahead and do our AoE strike here. Only 2 enemies left. Wave 1 done. I still love that Marx doesn't have his giant book Capital. Capital is so darn big that obviously it would be a heck of a weapon. But not today, unfortunately. Not today. Marx comes loaded with a hammer and sickle instead. I'm going to use my heal, which will heal some of the smaller characters. Just because everyone's doing really well right now. I think this next section is going to be kind of tough. We'll have 2 named characters, I believe. One of whom is level 18, I think. That's no good. Alright, the taunt goes. Everyone is on the king now. The king gets his heal. The AoE strike goes. Oh, they have a healer also. Oh no, we're auto-battling, so we can't order our people onto their healer. But the first boss character is down already. So we're going pretty well. Alright, we now focus the healer. Aw, she heals herself. One last gasp hope. But no, this is Sparta. We've cleared another small section with 3 stars. Some more leveling up points. 600 of them all at once. Stage 6 then. So a few more stages to complete this area, but more and more. Uncle Dibs, thanks for that resub. How you doing, Uncle Dibs? Thanks for coming back. Thanks for hanging with us again. I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Hope you're enjoying yourself today and having a lovely Wednesday, Tuesday, midweek somehow. Alright, so what else is upgradable? Back to the big city. We see here more basic housing we upgrade. Farms can also. I think they want to see a level 4 farm. So we'll do that. Nothing else upgraded right now, so always nice to see some higher level houses. If we complete the next mission, we get another free poll. We have one right now, though, so who joins our army from Einstein's portal? Also, who's leaving around all of this antimatter? This does not seem a wise decision. Oh! Yoshinu Dayu. Oh, we're getting a lot of Japanese characters. This is a geisha, isn't it? Throws a poison fan at the enemy with the highest HP, dealing 457 of her damage and poison them for 280 for 8 seconds. So again, a single target. That might be very good against Tesla. Wow. Also, I have to say, every time I need to say Tesla's name, I have to say to myself, is it Tesla or Telsa? Like, I know which one it is, I swear. But there's something inside me that says, I'm not sure you know what that word is, Resorty. I'm pretty sure you've confused yourself yet again. It's a bit of a problem. Let's go look at the treasure hunts. How we doing, team? How we doing? 5 of 15 done. No, that's my attempt, right? 5 of 15 attempt there. Here's our rank. We are currently, as a group, number 1. Team. We're up against these poor people with 1 and 2 characters. We have 11 of us. We're going to get the gold rewards. Now this ends in 1 day and 9 hours. So we won't see on tomorrow's stream. But after tomorrow's stream, we are indeed going to get big rewards together. The farther on we go, there's more and more and more. I've got to finish 3 to participate. I'm going to level up some more before I give it a try. It's very cool, though. Alright, friends, there's going to be an ad break in just a moment. The ad break will signify we've been on this game for 57 minutes or so. I want to say we're going to continue playing for another half hour. I'm really enjoying myself. And thank you for being here. If you're watching the ad, thank you for that also. It does support the channel. Basically, anything you do today, watching, clicking the link or otherwise, does support the channel directly, and that means so much to me. It means I'm able to, keep streaming, have a good time, and all the rest. I wish to build my heavy infantry location. I want to figure out where it could possibly fit. So if I move you to there, and you move to here, hey, that's definitely one way to support the channel. Dorgan, thank you for the 29 months. I'll still thank you for yaying in chat. We love that yay. Dorgan, cheers to you also. A great way to support the channel is to give a subscription to yourself. It's about $6 a month, I believe. Helps me quite a bit in paying the bills and buying Magic the Gathering cards. Oh, I'm having a good time on that second channel. If you haven't seen the second channel yet, it's over on YouTube. We have 2 videos up now of me yammering my way through my childhood desire to own Magic the Gathering cards. It is so much fun. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over it. That said, last night, someone sent me a message on the site I use to sell cards, trying to buy 4 cards simultaneously at a 16% discount on all the cards together. I don't know how to do business. I'm not in a hurry to sell. Is 16% off quite a bit though? Like, I realize he's moving inventory for me by buying multiples at once. 16% off. I don't know. I don't know how to think about business. It would let me ship all 4 together. That is true. That's a very good point. I didn't even think of that. Because, yeah, usually the shipping is on each individual package. Oh, now I feel bad for rejecting it. Unfortunately, the site gives no way to haggle, no way to talk back and forth about what you've done and what you would take. Oh, I'm a bad person. I should have accepted that, now I understand it. Business is not my forte by any means whatsoever. We moved some buildings to discover, can we fit the new heavy infantry here? These 2 workers. Alright, team. No more labor. Now more labor. Oh, it's so close. Okay. So, someone's house, eminent domain, you're getting shifted over to where? Uh-oh. Is it time for me to plan more and better? Okay, if I move these over slightly. Okay, you move over slightly. We spin them instead. Uh-oh. Oh no. Are any of you any good at Tetris? Alright, so if you move to here, I can then move this to here, ruining my happiness in game, but increasing my happiness right there. It's coming! It's coming! Big fan of that. God. Time for the 6th campaign level, which Leonidas wants. This one, no special bosses. One angry looking man. We get some more research points and more still. The bad news about getting good at Tetris' math and algorithms. Why is that bad? I'm very good at math and algorithms. I can't even say the word correctly. I'm very good at algorithms. We have this new geisha character. I'm so stuck on my current characters. Like, there's been such a good team. And I know I need to use some of the experience points I just found. I forgot to do that, so in a bit we'll do so, but oh, this team has brought me so far. I believe I'm supposed to showcase other characters. I don't know what showcase means, but I want to show you the things that are in the game. I hope you feel like you've seen some of the game things at least. Also, I do see that my king is dying. Can't have that. Just keep attacking. So wave done. The king's in bad shape. Do you feel like I've showcased the characters effectively? Have you seen the characters? Are you delighted by them? Because I certainly am. Karl Marx launched the revolution and dispirits those ones. Shields up, but barely. Oh, another heal coming in a little bit. Oh boy, we taunted everything onto him. Oh boy. Save the king! What portion of my fights end with me yelling, save the king? I believe it's the majority of them. Oh, he's going down. He's going down again. King guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the king is dead once more. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Hey, Slivers, welcome back. How goes saving the king? Very, very poorly. Slivers, have you considered playing this game? It's totally free. Just scan the QR code. Consider clicking the link in chat. Either way, it'll take you to a place where you can play the game, whether on mobile or on the browser. And if you get to a high enough level, you can join our alliance. In the alliance, we are currently working on a treasure hunt. It's going to be good. All right, next level involves this Jaguar Warrior. Maybe soon. For now, though, another successful level for Leonidas. Unfortunately, though, he requires another win there. He just wants us to complete the moorlands Leonidas the warrior always pushing for more. Okay, back to producing food. Now time to dump more points into, wrong one, into Karl Marx himself. Where'd he go? Hello, Karl. Up you go. Level 10 Karl Marx. With Leonidas can probably complete level 2 of the Tesla game. But now, I should probably level up the Sun King, I suspect. Or the yellow DPSer is probably better. Kanduke of Nubia. So who are you, Kanduke? The Kandakes of Nubia were a series of queens of the Kingdom of Kush who defied empires and built monuments. The first Kandake ruled in 200 BC, the last 400 BC, and many are famed for leadership in the castle and on the battlefield. Many of the Kandakes have a different crowning achievement. Amniris invaded the Roman Egypt, forcing them to leave Kush alone. Aminatore built pyramids in Meroe, and Shanakadakete constructed temples. So I say it very wrong twice in a row, and probably wrong the third time. Good enough on the third go, though. Together they embody an ancient egalitarianism that might surprise today's world. Which one is my Kandake? I'm not sure. Why don't you ask her? That's a no name in particular. But there she is, a single striker. Level 5. I want to get some more experience points, and then send her into the yellow battle. There's so much to do. There's absolutely so much to do that I do not know what to do, honestly. It's unclear to me what I should be doing at this moment. Oh, these are chances. I just now discovered that the rewards here, you have a 15% chance of pulling 190. A half chance of getting 50 of them. This time we got only 50. This time only 50. Oh, the casino is working against us. Also, what you saw there is that I'm able to use these energy passes that we got earlier to auto victory over and over again to get more experience points or otherwise. Each one costs 1 and some energy, but we've saved up a nice pile of energy so far, and so we can keep grinding that forever. And with that done, we can now head on out and get Karl Marx level up some more. Or not Karl Marx, sorry. Oh, someone's joining. Grulion! Grulion the Chieftain! Welcome to the Alliance. 12 people in. I was encouraged to try to get 20 of you to join the Alliance. Gosh, I'm trying. Gosh, I'm trying. Maybe by tomorrow's stream we'll get that full 20. Okay. We could now train a character here. Heavy infantry. Our tank. Get to it. 1 hour, then we go. Heroes again. It's time for me to get this one up some more. Level 10, done. Okay. So, to the Tesla fight. That's the wrong button. To the Tesla fight once more. There you are. Yellow. I have 2 characters. Tesla rises from the ground. And we have a DPSer and now a tank also. The DPSer is single target. So we're going to make sure we use it at a time when the smaller enemies are not up. Holy cow! He did half of the fellow's health in a single strike. What? What? We saved with big attack. Could we do level 3 with him also? I mean... You're very good at this game, aren't you? You're very good at this game. That was insane. I guess the last time we sent out only a tank, so perhaps the case that... I say welcome to Grulion also. Good to have you in the chat, my friend. Let me go and ask in the Alliance channel. So, who's your favorite character so far? Mine is definitely my King Minos. So good, so good. The King of Crete is mine. Amazing! What's the chest on the tower? Yeah, you can pick it up. All these levels up you can grab. Gave me some gold. Over here got some food. Filling our supply more and more, Black Seth. Just gotta keep clicking. Always a fun time. Leonidas, I've accomplished heavy infantry for you. Someone is now trying to level up. Work on that. Win 3 battles in the treasure hunt. I'll try my best. Solve encounter 2 in the Red Storm. Okay, I think we can level up first. Yeah? 190 points. Okay. It's time for us to level up. Ooh. Well. We're gonna send Kandake. We can't ascend Minos yet. Kandake, up you go. Okay. My reds are both level 10. My reds! Of course Karl Marx is a red. Friends, am I an idiot? The part where I said I'm, the part where I said, oh, he's a red, isn't that great? Pfft, of course he is. Shay, you're currently working on joining the Alliance. Takes a fair bit to get here. It's true. I appreciate you working. I appreciate you trying to join me in the Alliance. We're going to play this again tomorrow, and so getting more in the Alliance will be a pretty fun thing, I think. We'll see how that goes. Alright. Everyone's saying their favorites are... No favorite yet. They might hear you. You love all your children the same. Naya's my favorite. Pond is the only one insisting on having a favorite. Pepper loves them all. Pepper, do you love your 3 stars more than your 2 stars? I won't tell. I'll keep it quiet. Alright, so our mission is to complete red number 2. Let's do that. Red, Leonidas, and Marx himself. Friend, should we play Stellaris today? Or should we just play this game today? I'm having way too much fun. I'm having way too much fun. And like I recognize that I said I'd play Stellaris. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't play a sponsored game all day long, can I? Yeah, getting to the treasure hunt seems very important to me. It's only 11:18. Alright, how about this? I'll play to noon, which is longer than planned. This gives some of you the opportunity to join us in the Alliance. So often I want to get off of sponsorship as fast as possible. Today, though, I don't know. We got more Stellaris to do, of course. Alright. Red Encounter's done. Hero Ascended is done. Tesla 1 is done. Well, eventually, Leonidas, I'm William Tell. Tesla's giant tin can fried my prize apple. Unforgivable. The metal beast's an eyesore. You want in on the action? Absolutely. My arrows and I can turn into Swiss cheese. Join us, William Tell. Together we'll defeat the beast. For my apple and my honor. Let's teach Tesla a lesson in aim and accuracy. William Tell the Blue has joined us. Now we go to Tesla Storms 2. Solve 1 blue, green, red, yellow, purple. So 1 of each kind needed. We'll get that very soon. So our new character is William Tell. A 3-star, looking absolutely cute. That beard. He has another apple. He was whining about his apple destroyed, but there it is in his pocket there. What's your special ability, my friend? Aimed his crossbow at the furthest target, shooting them for a tremendous amount. 1,475% damage. I'm sorry, what? That's insane. So definitely our best blue so far. We don't have any like blue DPS, I believe. Oh, Kondo's a heavy infantry. So I bet we can clear blue with the 2 of them together. We'll see. He really built up heroes? Awesome. Can't wait to use them then. Okay. I wish to continue knocking out level 1 of each of these. So here, William Tell should be level 7, they're saying. I think he's on level 1 right now. The ninja can complete this one, apparently. That's broken. It's a huge amount of damage. Alright, ninja. I believe in you in your single target action. Single target action, 1,000 damage. Yeah, these straight DPSers do crazy, crazy damage. That should do it, yeah? Before the first summon. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Okay. So we got 5 right there. Now we need a blue. So Tell's going to do crazy damage, but will he immediately die beforehand? I think he might just. He's level 2. Yeah. He has 2,000 health. Nah. Let's go back to the world map for a moment. But first the clicking. And possibly level upping. May I level up more things? Luxurious farm upgrade immediately. Spend some gems on that, but get more food forever. So with Luxurious Farm doing so well, I'm able to turn off some other farms and have workers available for other things, possibly. What, though, I don't quite know. What are we close to being done? Research 5 technologies. I don't have the special item set yet. 1 hero level 3. They're working on it, leveling up. Encounter 9. We need to go ahead and do a little more campaign map so we have the experience points so we can level up William Tell to a sufficient level that he can go fight the blue. Gonna be good. Alright, 1 wave on this one. We have a green boss character. Green is strong against blue. We have no blue right now. Okay. So, William Tell's too weak. This gold big DPSer I kind of love. So I'm going to remove the level 10 DPSer here. Would be green. And go to the yellow instead to do big damage against their black front line. Purple front line? I keep saying black. Okay, hopefully those enemies go down fast, and indeed they do. That means that Minos stays alive. Alright, 1 AoE against Minos. Or actually 2 of them. The Jaguar words work together. Also, I do have a package being delivered right now. Uh-oh. Fight fast. Fight fiercely. Can my characters do it with no special abilities? I've got to go answer the door, friends. All the clicking, and then BRB. Click, click, bear back.
Herbs and laughter, a winning combination.
Please win, please win. They won, and no one died. Whew, that was pretty bad. There's an auto attack button. Oh, I missed that part. A box just arrived from a place called Cards HQ. What is Cards HQ? What on earth would Cards HQ have sent me? Thank you, sponsored stream, for assisting me in getting things from Cards HQ. I'm so confused. Alright, on we go. Pure green. First we go level up our blues, thank you. Alright, alright. Not for a cap on how many cards I can buy per week. I have an actual budget. I swear I have an actual budget that I'm keeping to very attentively and carefully. And I'm using them for making YouTube videos now, so not opening too many. With that said, the sponsorships and the generous gift subs recently have made it possible to do a lot of fun things I've wanted to do for a while. So I swear I'm still saving for retirement. I swear I'm still buying Dom special meals. But I am indeed really appreciative of the big generosity from y'all recently. You know, anyone who said the single gift sub this way really helps me achieve like a lot of fun and some good goals I've wanted. You're healing my inner child. Every subscription and gift sub helps me to do things I really want to do for a long time. Thank you for that. This is Sparta. Leonidas now level 2, doing more damage. And then can I send him right back in? Oh, he's still leveling. He levels on his own as time goes by. So in 4 more hours, he'll hit level 3. Hey. Hey. Hey, very cool. Okay. We need to win 90 more battles to get that big pull. And then we're so close on the goal. Wait, wasn't there a way to earn a gold? Oh, I thought I had a way to earn a gold. I must have missed it. Or is it, maybe it was on the world map. I must find the gold pole. I want to do it today if possible. Our blue pole, but the Oracle of Delphi? Bring me Plato. The Oracle of Delphi. The Oracle's Omen targets the biggest cluster of enemy units, reducing their defense based on her attack. Wow, she's beautiful. You will recall the actual Oracle of Delphi? Most certainly eating LSD. No, that's not true. Some psychotropic of some sort. Good stuff. What is the story of the Oracle here? Hello, Oracle. Tell me of you. Bathe in the Castalian spring. Drink the holy waters of the Castosis, and ready a goat, for the Oracle of Delphi is ready to prophesize. From the 8th century BC, people have traveled to the Temple of Apollo to hear whispers of the future. These prophecies, delivered by the Pythia, a high priestess who embodied the Oracle, played a critical role in decision-making on matters of war, politics, and colonization. Leaders and common folks turned to the Pythia over and over again for advice for 8 centuries. The Oracle of Delphi became a central figure in Greek culture at the intersection of religion, politics, and society. More than 500 statements of the Oracle have been recorded. More than half are known to have come true. When I asked her if you were going to beat Tesla, she said that you'll need to keep playing. Oh no, she doesn't know for sure. Back to leveling up William Tell, I believe. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what we're working on. Oh no, wrong character. We leveled the Oracle. Oh no. William Tell, you can do it. Is 6. All we got for now. Onward into the Silent Moorland once more. Just fighting some greens this time. In a single round. I actually didn't see how many waves there are this time. We got lots of good red again. Everyone's good here. William Tell leveled up some, but unfortunately he is not good against green. He's actually quite weak against green. Here we go. Half an hour left on today's segment here. Intentionally extended segment. Gonna have a great time. And then Stellaris, I promise. Well, 2 hours of Stellaris today. A little short on that, but it'll be a fun time anyway. Alright. So actually there's 3 waves this time. We have time to recharge. We're going to use each of our special attacks. Unfortunately, Yellow Buddy here is only single target. I'd probably pull him off the team if we're fighting all these waves. Leonidas' attack is much stronger than before. Nice is nice. I'm saving our heal and our shield. Unfortunately, our tank's a single target bopper. Very slow indeed. Alright, final wave. Shields up! Wait till Leonidas moves towards the main stack, hopefully. Marks goes ahead and weakens all of them against the tank. We then use our silly single target. Whoops. Leonidas is staying at distance, unfortunately. Hoping to go right to the middle. So probably an argument for stacking Leonidas and the tank. The tank pulls them in, and Leonidas stomps all of them simultaneously. Instead, we do single target action. As there's strategy in this game in terms of where you place your characters, who you bring along. You have to decide who will be best for you. And, yeah, pretty darn good. 1 more, 2 more. There we go. Another completed mission, another group down. Fantastic. With 500 points, we can get Tell up quite a bit. Next one has 2 named characters, and if we complete stage 9 here, we get ourselves a monk-looking fellow. Another hero of the light. And also another pull. Oh, so many pulls. The Silent Moorland is a piece towards our big unlock. How many pieces do we need? 20! We have to 20, I only have 1. Oh, are we ever in a legendary antimatter? Team, I'm not sure we're going to get one. I'm afraid we're not going to get the thing we want most of all. Oh, what a heartbreak. What a heartbreak. Okay, so we can level up basically anyone we want to. Like I said, William Tell to 10. There we go. We now want to go try the blue fight with you as a tank if need be. Cat. How does William Tell do? It's Nikolai Tesla's first form. It feels so ridiculous saying that. Nikolai Tesla's first form shall be defeated by William Tell. History's a weird place, isn't it? Alright, you go away. William Tell. I'm not sure you're doing single targets. You do big damage to the back row, I believe. Oh, rockin' and rollin'. Holy cow, almost 3,000 damage in a single shot. The boss is down, we take down the ads, and there you go. There we go. It is silly to talk about Tesla HPG, I agree. It feels weird saying that one. The word Doge of Venice and the car company Tesla have both ruined everything, I'm afraid. That's a little bit backward, but good to go. Every color's been defeated once. Tesla, you're going down. Next up is solve level 2 of each of them. Then the treasure hunts. Have one here at level 3. Working on that. And solve number 9. Any levels up needed right now? Anything in good shape to level up? Not quite. So, I guess we go to level 9 now. Unfortunately, those of you who are working on leveling up to join the Alliance, I realize you may not be able to join the Alliance from offline. I promise after stream I'll get back online and help you out with that. Okay. Yuting Fuyu. Hand us the Nexus. Peace may still flow. I seek no more bloodshed. So peaceful. I know you won't give it to us, so let's fight. We already had him join us previously. But highest level is a gold character. So my single target person will do well here if they're targeting the gold. This will be multiple lines. I know that the second boss character is a blue, so we want more green. Instead of what though? Huh. I need to have a 6th character, obviously. That's how this works. Yeah. I'll take I'll take William Tell instead. I know he's weak on the green, but I enjoy him very much. Here we go. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Okay, so the monk fellow got to do his big 3 attack at time. Let him go and healed up all the way. Okay, next fight. Next wave with major enemy. We can immediately fire with William Tell and get the huge damage done. Do we have a large enemy here? Is it all just trash mobs? All just trash mobs. Should go pretty fast. I don't even want to use my my taunt, honestly. Because it'll split up, lead the groups going all together. We don't quite want that. So pick up one after another. Oh gosh. Leonidas is gonna die. Leonidas, you're not a tank. Alright, we gotta do our taunt then. Oh, poor Leonidas. You're okay, man. We got the big heal. And my desire to save... Is that right? My desire to save our various abilities into later waves is gonna get someone killed one of these days. But, wave 3, excited for William Tell action. Attacks farthest character aiming towards heroes. Half health off already. Half health just gone. Does Leonidas survive? Will be the question here. The taunt is nearly ready. Alright, so the Haka dance of the enemy gives big shield buffs to everyone on his side. Possibly just the largest clump, not sure which one. When William Tell is ready to attack again, he will kill the boss mob all at once. He's so close. Come on, you can do it, man. Here we go. Down goes Frazier. Everyone survives, maybe. We'll do a stomp here. Lovely. One more heal. Everyone survives. We get ourselves a new character all at once. Yeah, being able to snipe ranged heroes, pretty darn good. Now, if we ever fight against William Tell, we have some big problems. But stage 9 is now properly completed. I do believe. Truly, it seems the path to enlightenment points to you. Let me join your quest. Tesla awaits you on the ice plateau.
Time has come.
Thank
to
you!
call for
Quickly!
another
Heroes of history! The future awaits! Perfect. Everything went exactly as Tesla predicted. I'll tell him to prepare the trap. The nice Haka man told us secrets, unfortunately. Another expansion? Very good. We got ourselves legendary antimatter, 2 pieces. 18 to go. Hey, Marokanko, someone gifted you a sub? Yeah, we had a bunch of gift sub generosity over the past week or so. I don't know who gave you one, but congratulations for getting one, and welcome back to the channel. Good to see you. Alright, next up will be the Frozen Plateau. Also missed 2 stars in the Silent Moorland. May I auto-complete them for great victory? No, you can't do auto-victory until you complete them on your own. I will do that in a bit. Leonidas levels up once more. Got 1 more pull. That's very good. And with that, we've completed the Stone Age. There are more campaign map quests about getting some more stars. 110 stars give a reward. I believe that Einstein in the next few days wants me to get to 160. 110 is on the way to that. Very good. And then the Conqueror. Solve Encounter 3 in Frozen Plateau. More. Alright, so there's nothing I can immediately knock out here. Except possibly level 2 of all the Tesla Storms. How many pulls do I have right now? I currently can draw 2 new heroes. Or Tesla and then Treasure Hunt. I think that's it. Tesla and Treasure Hunt. Okay. William Tell is ready again. I want to give him someone who can be a front line, who's not leveled up. You're back. I'll return to you presently, don't you worry. Need to keep the heroes in line. Alright, also we have the new, Zhuoting Fuyu. I have no ways to level up right now. Alright, hopefully, our nice katana bearer will be able to hold the line until William Tell shoots 3 times. If not, we'll go back to the campaign map. Alright, team. Good luck. Front line, let's go. What's your slash do? It is an AoE attack. It also debuffs the enemy. Well, with that said, I believe that's a second completion within the first non-spawn. Does that make sense? Not quite. Not quite makes sense. It's good, though. We have 1 more to go. William Tell's a hard carry. It seems that way. William Tell is so good. I'm glad we got him eventually. So that said, William Tell, where are you? That's not him. He's a blue. There we go. We need 6 more blue tokens to get him to be up to level 20 potentially. So much to do, Okay. So we need to knock out this one. My ninja is supposed to be level 7 here. You're level 10, awesome. We'll then send out the Oracle of Delphi to help out. So 2 ranged characters. The Oracle gives a shield, I believe. And then you're a big single target attacker. Shields, yeah. Not shields. I don't recall what the Oracle does. Whatever she does, she's doing it very well, though. Time to knock out the smaller characters. This is where this group really struggles. I do want to save the big attack. Alright, so she'll be able to debuff the smaller ones. Okay, it's the crit debuff. Good. Can you do old test battles to get more tokens? Black Seth, I believe you can, can't you? You're absolutely right. We don't need to keep advancing to get the blue for William Tell. Oh. Alright. Another small group by the power of questionable AoE. Do it, team. Do it. You're so close to doing it. There we go. Alright, finish him. There you go. 6 more points. Awesome. And I believe you can auto-complete the old ones. So, on blue, I can auto-complete level 2, correct? I got 2, so we need 4 more. We got 3, so we need 1 more. There you go, team. William Tell's gonna level up. And we can level up basically everyone that way. Just by grinding with the autocomplete. Where is he? Hello, beautiful. Okay. So he can now get to level 20 if I had the experience points. Okay. What's Tesla have to say to me? It says nothing. Just solve level 3. Very well. Okay. Let's check the portal. Check the portal. So, I don't know if I have a way of buying Legendary Antimatter. I know I can use my gems to buy a bunch of pulls in the basic one. I don't know how to get the legendaries. Maybe there's some pack I could buy with my yen and get some excellent legendary pulls, the guaranteed level 4, level 5. This time, though, we get ourselves Imhotep. Imhotep, the great Egyptian priest, targets the biggest cluster of enemy, reducing their defense by 34%. So this is probably very good just before one does some major AoE damage close range. But at immediate glance, not to be rude, but That said, another good blue character, or another existing blue character at least does something of value. We do not trust the priestly class of Egypt, though. Probably our final pull today. It's Sitting Bull himself. Targets the biggest cluster of friendly units, increasing their defense by 34%. And, alright, so unfortunately this is also a debuffer. Not exactly what we need right now, but probably very strong later. Good. Oh, you know what? I don't have enough gems. I was thinking if I did another 183 pulls, we then get a guaranteed 5-star hero. With my gems, I can't quite afford that, we'll say. Close, but not quite. I was going to take a look at one of our new characters here. Imhotep has become a god with Imhotep, the one who comes in peace. An advisor to the 27th century BCE. How long? I mean, I know how long ago that is numerically. I can think back to 400 or so BCE with Socrates and Plato. Before that, I mean, I can talk about the Abrahamic tradition, but before that, I have no idea. That's so long ago. Crazy. Even the Greeks supposedly worshipped him, and he was credited for ending floods in the Roman period. That said, he was never involved in medicine in his life. He's a manipulator, can't be trusted. Okay. What's this? You can unlock Mansa Musa's gem vault. Get a bunch of gems. You spend research points to fill the vault more and more. So you use more research, and you get even more gems. We spend 700 yen or so. Probably $5 American, something like that. And then so many other bundles you can get. Do any bundles include what I'm looking for? Ascension Advance? Is there really nothing that unlocks a special yellow? I'm so surprised by this. If you really have to get the yellow unlocks by playing the game, that's actually really cool. Yeah. We're up to 110 ranking points here. We're still far behind the top. We're to 12th place. Well, that's me again. Is that just me? Yes, pull portals, do it. Wait, claim on the bottom left. Claim bottom left. On what screen? Oh, there, thank you, on this one. We got a bunch of food. We also got ourselves a lovely box, which includes 20 of 3 things I've never seen before. They're part of our goods, I believe. Iron pendants, marble busts, and linen shirts, which comes from a period after we're in. We have some amber. We need the lapis lazuli and the petroglyphs to keep leveling up. Oh, team. I can't keep playing this game forever. I mean, I can. I think this game feels slightly addictive in a very good way. I just want to keep pushing buttons forever. Oh, that's no good. I mean, it's great. It feels so good to play this game. Team, I said I would do the treasure hunt before I left this game for today, so we're going to try to make our contribution to the first treasure hunt right here, right now. Alright, it's all reds in the pirate camp. Put everyone away for right now. Anyone I use here cannot be used again in the future. So, defensive hawk guy. Euclid, come along. And then we need someone to do some serious work here. So one serious work character is going to go. But it can't be a green one. Single target attacker. Oh, they can't be used for only one fight. Okay, I thought you couldn't use the rest of the whole thing. I apologize. So, I can use some of my high-level characters, just not over and over again. Okay, Karl Marx is going to go. We need somebody front rowy. By the power of water, I have my Katana I do pretty well. Heals be an issue? Yeah, I only have the one healer. Luckily, I do have shields. And then someone else we pulled recently has shields also. I think it might be Louis, but I don't want to frontline Louis. We're high enough on points that we should win this thing. Okay. By the power of stabbing one at a time. We got this. Really good crits. Big damage, not on the really left side. Here's our defense. It's only one wave. They just get through this, no problem. There's some shields. Not on everyone, but some. This is a sweep attack. Hitting everybody for almost no damage. Good. This is our single target. Well done. What does this spell do? I can't remember what it does. It's Euclid's Big Bash. Nice. Mark will just spirit everyone. It's almost like healing. Cool. Slow and steady. Halfway through it. Our shields come again. I didn't use any of my strongest characters here. That feels absolutely fantastic. Please don't die. I believe in you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Possible death ahead. Just keep doing what you're doing. He's not being attacked anymore. It worked out. Everyone survives. I've contributed to our treasure hunt. You can contribute too by joining our alliance. Doing this gives us what? What did I get? Alliance ranks #1. So I've got to finish 2 more of these to contribute. But we are #1. The 12 of us have 570 points. This feels so unfair that people got matched again. Alright, Thorn has got the most so far. I've got 10 points, like Pepper Unga down there. Pepper, we gotta do better, my friend. Next up, we have for ourselves fighting blacks and greens. So this is the place to purple and gray. It keeps saying black. Here's the place to use one of our big reds. And our green is fine to use here. I still want to save William Tell for red fighting. I'm going to send Louis out this time. Where's my healer? She's right here. I'm going to save my healer for the next one. I need to probably either use the healer or the tank, but I kind of want to put them together. Okay. We're at 713, so we ought to win, possibly. I don't know what you do, man with sword. Hello, monk. Gotta believe. Gotta believe. I believe our AoE on the Jaguar is going to be very, very strong here. I believe. It was indeed. I don't know what your attack does. Oh, Louis! Louis does defense! I forgot that Louis is our buffer with both shield and bonus damage. Now, my monk is not a good character for this. He single targets over and over again. Front row does some healing, some buffing on himself. So he is a weak tank. Gotta remember, he's a weak tank. So we send his tank out also. Not a great one, but a functional one. Again, we're going to win, no one dying. So we're going to get to the point where we actually contribute to the Alliance by completing 3 of these. Nice. They can't be used this next time. But 1 more, and we count as being part of the team. Here we go. Here we go. All blue. Oops, all blue. Okay, so I'm gonna use my tank here and my healer. Marks is not good. Blue is good. I don't want to waste William Tell. So I'm just not gonna use... Oh, health stays down. I didn't realize the health stayed down. So there's a reason to bring him in again if we can keep him alive in order to heal him. He's so close to dead though, I'm not sure on that. Goodness. So I have 2 tanky-ish characters. We need someone to do some DPS. Okay. Wish you weren't single target, but alright. Euclid does DPS, but it's kind of low level. My Geisha is able to poison people, being probably single target. My AoE troubles continue. Alright. Any other greens? Alright, boss. I believe there's a bunch of back row characters. Good luck! We may be high enough level that our lack of power, lack of like good character selection is fine. So we appear to be taking almost no damage. So the healer was not a good call here. Now I am curious, and probably someone knows, do the characters keep their levels of ability from mission to mission? Like, will we start next mission with a full flowers here if we don't use it? If so, I could build up my healer to heal our people immediately next mission. I doubt that's the case. But there's number 3. We now count as a contributor to the cause.
A winning combination.
Good job, folks. Good job. They don't save it, okay. My Alliance buddies have collected 30 points. 30 points, Alliance buddies. I got 150 in the Alliance, and so I get a huge pile of cash. Which is 620 out of 900. Friends, if you join the Alliance and do these missions, you can get us to 900 points. And with that, we get to unlock another Alliance bucket. For now, a group of ranged characters. They're yellow. Leonidas returns all at once. I'm going to send William Tell out for the first time. He's not very strong here, but be fine though. You are weak tank. You are Slicer. And the Oracle. More than enough points. Yeah, William Tell plus Leonidas is mighty, mighty, mighty silly. I've got a slash right here. Leonidas does not have enough targets, so I don't want to waste it. The Oracle debuffs the largest group. Hopefully he's going to hit everyone up here. Does he? He kind of does. Good. Our local tank will begin local tanking, reminding everyone of the glory of one of the Venetian families, maybe. Good job, folks. We contribute more points again. I'm actually surprised we've gotten this far ourselves. I don't know how far I'm supposed to be getting. This one has a character on it. Oh no! Oh no! This has actual boss characters. Okay. So someone has made some very bad decisions about how using his folks. There's a healing spot after 2. Okay, the rookie thing here shows us there's special rewards. Antimatter's out there. Also, the Fountain of Youth can be unlocked, it looks like, if we get through more of this. Oh, no. Okay. So, man, why don't I have William Tell? I can place them for 1 Ambrosia. I have not seen Ambrosia yet. Poor decisions made. Luckily, we have our big tank. Luckily, we have our healer.
Major calls.
I want single target characters. And who is possibly front rowy? I mean, Mark's most certainly is not. These are strong against green. I think Monk goes out. Alright, team. Not my greatest decisions ever. Tank go. We probably didn't get through this, but we'll see how the enemy does with all of their special abilities also. 1 is down before special ability was cast, I believe. Wow, huge attack there. Come on, healer. Okay, my tank is down. No! Not King Minos. They have a huge spell. So we're seeing here characters that we ourselves could have potentially gotten. We ourselves may still be able to get. We've got a lot of single target attacks. That's good. Poor Minos. The heal wasn't quite ready for him. So 1 left. I believe it's the Ada Lovelace. We do have her. We have not used her, though. Whew, there we go. We completed the first, boss level, maybe? Don't want to talk about that, but probably only 2 stars. It's not quite a thing, though. Our tank is defeated, but we get the small home customization. A different, attractive version of the house there. And then, is this actually a heal? We unlock more area, we can see more. Solve the negotiation to heal all my heroes by 50%. Find the correct combination. By clicking, I guess? Money? Do you want food? You're very thin. You're the captain, you want money. Nice lady, you want money. Everyone wants money. Am I sure? Okay, so I think it's waste resources. So it's food, money, money, food, food. Okay. Food, money, food, food. Hey, we did it! So Minos is back alive again. Yeah, great. And Elsie's got Vincent Van Gogh. Congratulations, Elsie. Congrats on that one. Okay, so we need to make another 220 points to the team to unlock the next chest here. It's gonna be full of food and gold. I wonder at what point in the chest do we find fascinating items. Alright, so it looks like in the Rookie 2 we get even more amazing items. For that though, we have to be in Rome. It goes on to Master Tier, the Grandmaster Tier, farther and farther on. In the Kingdom of Sicily for Master. Right now we're little babies, we're just figuring it out. Alright, let's go ahead and do the next level. Greens and reds. Okay, with greens and reds, we want blues on one side, and reds on the other side. Leonidas returns to us once more. Actually, is everyone free now? No. The people who fought in the last fight are still not available. So you go. We're going to save William Tell until the big time. Some weaker characters in also. Ideally some blues here. So Euclid, blue there. Should I use Loveless just to... No, we need a healer-like character. I'm going to use my shield as a healer-like. And then, I don't know who's sitting out there. Leroy once more. Hail to the king, baby. I'll just put Euclid's cannon in the front row. Uh-oh. Good luck, Euclid. Here's some defense. Euclid's definitely dying here to bad choices on my part. There he goes. Oh, it's time for the first real defeat. 79 to 75. This is Sparta, of course. So everyone is currently fighting the, my lower quality characters. Leonidas is in great position for Giant Stomp. Here he goes. Nice. We can put defense up again. A little bit too late for one guy, etc. We're complaining about only 1 hour of this game today. It went a little long. We have an ad break in 3 minutes. After the next ad break, we will move to Stellaris. But occasionally I get caught by a sponsored game. I enjoy it so much, Blue. And I'm not just making jokes, but I'm really enjoying myself. The clicking feels good. We have an alliance functioning now. And, yeah. I promised the ad break we will indeed play Stellaris, because I said we would. Is this the boss fight now? What's next? It's not. Not just a basic group again. Oh, I'm out of attempts. I'm out of attempts, friends. I can't keep going. For another hour, we get more. I can buy them for 3,000 gold. Is it still an ad? It is not. So I should be turning off the ad things. Something like that. Something like that. Should have done that. One more battle. Here we go. This is the game I have to stop playing Stellaris. I can just keep buying more attempts. That's fine too. Green countered by red. I used my reds. Unfortunate. So it's time for healer for Minos. I'm going to throw Minos in the back row, so we have a little bit more time before he dies. Hopefully. And then do I have any reds at all? Nope. Absolutely none. What's the Bachman for the Alliance info? Oh, Lamar didn't have one of those. I'm sorry. Elstone, would you mind telling Lamar what the Alliance is? I think it's called, like, ad clickers? AD clickers? Something like that. I should definitely have a Bachman for that, Lamar. Hey! More funds! Sign up for this, join the ad clickers. I know, Sidley, no fun! You can't join the Alliance till you're, like, a little higher level, so you have to play through the, like, tutorial first. But the tutorial is just delightful. It's a very cute game, fundamentally. And you can learn some things, too. Isn't that pretty great? Fake tank go. And ideally want to have someone who can cast shields. And I don't remember who that is. You are actual healer. Right, you heal Minos, please. Let's go. Yeah, thank you those of you joining the guild, the team, the forces. Because, yes, indeed, it does help me pay the bills, but also, let's have more fun together. Tomorrow we're going to do another hour or so, and the more of you in this thing, the more points we get from our treasure hunt. It's going to be amazing. We can hunt together consistently. There's the heal I was waiting for on the king. Lovely. So that the king is now in good shape for future battles. This is a heal also, or is it only the taunt? He heals himself. I see. Signing up now instead of 4 a.m. Oh no! Oh no. I mean, this is a game where it's very easy to play for hours and hours and hours. And I think they're so generous with the first few levels. Like, I think a number of us have been playing consistently through without really spending much in the way of special gems or really anything else. And it's a game that if you give it the time it needs, you're able to advance pretty well without spending a single coin. If you want to, you can spend a few coins to level a little faster, and certainly the game encourages that, and as the ad provider, I'd like to encourage it also, but it's a really fun game, even money-free here, I believe. Boss fight? Oh, did you see the next boss fight? It's this red person here. Got it. So basic fights now. That's how it goes. Endless purples. Do I save? It's now 6,000. So each attempt you buy is a little more expensive. I'm not going to do that. Friends, the ad break is coming. On the other side of the ad break, we will play Stellaris. I swear. What can we quickly complete during the ad break, though? Jeanne d'Arc says win 3 battles in the treasure hunt and get 3,600 experience points. And more research, too. Nice. Alright. We still have to wait for Leonidas to level up. He'll do that overnight for me. That soon. Gotta get more stars on the maps. Gotta work on that. More frozen plateau and level 3 in Tesla. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do the last little bit of Tesla. Hello application. The VG Viking and Shay. Welcome, welcome. We're up to 14 people in our guild. You did it. You did it. Research something? Unfortunately, my research, I need to have special items not gotten yet. We can just buy them. Luckily, I have some gems for showing off more of the game. So the chariot now. And what do we want past that? Archery lets us upgrade the ranged barracks. We need 5,000 coins for it. Because someone spent all his money on a new upgrade. Coins get produced pretty quickly though, so wait on that. More people in here. Hello to you both. Awesome. We have an inventory item also. Just in the blue vials, absolutely good idea. Customizations. We have a pirate den if we want to for our small house there. We got some piracy going on. Alright, we did 5 technologies. Einstein's happy. We gotta do 8 next. So many jobs. Jobs, 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 endless jobs. If we want to, we can make a further farm or more houses also. I believe I'm low on space right now. Maybe we expand once more. We can if I free up a worker. So if I free up a worker, I should probably use them to make additional houses first, so we have more workers available also. Oh man, the ad break's running. I'm like, I'm gonna keep playing. Can't ever stop. Oh, we need Stellaris. We need Stellaris in our life. I said we would. We must do. Okay, we have more workers available to unlock this also. We can also now build what? Another farm. It has to go here, surely. Can't upgrade barracks right now. Let's go check the main town and see if any upgrades are present right now. No, none currently. Fine. We got a bunch of upgrade points to spend if we want to. We can upgrade Leonidas, friends. Leonidas, up he goes. With 3,000 points. I think we can take him all the way to 20. Only 150, 160 per level. Next one we need to have a Warhorn. Being level 9-1, we can get the Warhorn. Or can I buy it myself? I'm not sure. We'll see. Who else can go to level 20 right now? You see a little arrow up on these folks. Higher level ninja also. We're out of food now. We've leveled up far too aggressively. far too aggressively. So who is at a level that is not needing much food? Everyone's looking good. I love it. Stellaris, we're playing a new game called Broken Shackles. It's very similar to pre-FTL playthrough. I love it. Yeah, lower guys are cheaper on food. I just got greedy. Absolute greed here, all my food. So Broken Shackles, what kind of game is it exactly? Stellaris. Oh, it's an Origin Stellaris. Sorry, I was reading the game as, or the name as if it were a full game. I get it. I get it. Higher level and minus, I love it. Cronin, thanks for the resub. 10 straight months through. The ad break is over. So when the ad break is over, that would change games. I have to change games. One more battles retreat. What's my strongest group? The Reds are. Last one, I promise. I only have 2 characters. Last one, I promise. William Tell Carey. Here we go. Cat. Only 2 at level 3. That's fine. Let's go very, very quickly. And then Stellaris, I promise. The slicing. I should have saved the slicing for the AoE portion. Boop! Well booped. This is only level 2. Did I draw the wrong one incorrectly? As opposed to drawing the wrong one correctly? This might only be level 2 again. Unless... Very slow going. We got the big shot again. There we go. Alright, was it level 2? Or did actually a level 3 knocked out that quickly? Yeah, it's level 3 done. Silly, silly, silly. William Tell's the strongest fellow around. Alright, alright, alright. I want to look at the quest real quick. See if I'm close to getting another lovely pull. 110 stars too far away. No, no, no. No immediate rewards coming. So friends, that will be the end of our Heroes of History portion today. Though man, oh man, oh man. What fun is this? Oh, what fun is this? Alright, I'll check later today to see if anyone else wants to get into the Alliance. I'll be looking to see your contribution in the Guild Treasure Hunt. I want to complete it tomorrow. Unfortunately, someone started his playthrough a little late, and so it won't be done for over a day. So maybe we'll check it on Friday also. I'm not sure. We're up to 800 of 900 points. Oh boy. I think we're going to get to this next level. I think it's going to happen. I think you're going to do that, team. This thing does go on for a while. I think the rookie won his entire map here. But good job. On top is Thorn. Then Alyssa? Is it Eliza or Alyssa? I've called you Alyssa all the way through. Now I know this might actually be your name. Alyssa? Oh, rough. Roargasm, good. I'm towards the... Actually, I'm midway through. I'll take that. I'm a midpoint kind of guy. Very good, very good, very good. Alright, team. You made a mistake? Lord Roargasm, what mistake did you make? Tell me your mistake, please. I wish to know your mistake. What'd you do wrong? Pirates. Alright, team. I must. Close the tab. Alright. We're good. We're free. We've saved ourselves somehow. Let me say for the last time today, friends, do consider playing this game with me. The QR code is still there. The command is in chat one last time. Please consider it, because, man, I am having fun. This is not just me saying for the sake of the ad, but it is ad also. It's all very, very good. Let's go ahead and change directories. Friends, it is time to play a little game called Stellaris to continue on the playthrough from yesterday, rather. We definitely went a little long on today's opening, but it's all good. What are we playing in Stellaris? I don't quite recall. Playing, like, little frog people who I love so much. Like, frogmen unite. Frogmen of the world unite. I think we have very large eyes. Big eyes, full hearts, can't lose. That's the phrase, right? You football people. Fish eyeball frogmen. They are indeed frogmen through and through. Alright, let's get our Stellaris going. Did some of you worry I would never go on Stellaris today? Were some of you pretty convinced that I'd just be knocking this thing out the whole time? Constant playing of Heroes of History. You wouldn't exactly be wrong. Alright, I'm going to turn off the branded content warning. Elsto, would you mind removing the chat thing? The pinned message, if you can see it. If not, I'll figure that out. I need to turn off the... What? Turn off the timer here. Very good. Hello, YouTube viewers. I see you're out there also. Hope you have a lovely day. Now, time for some Stellaris. It'll be good. All better. Thank you also for fixing that. Appreciate it. If I were to run out of energy completely at some point, I would have definitely bought more energy. I was ready to never, ever, ever stop. All good. While it's loading, I'm going to go fill up my water glass and back in, I don't know. I'm actually in the restroom also while it's loading. So I'll return in. Oh, it didn't load yet. Stellaris, you should be on screen. Stellaris? Well, I'll be AFK for a moment. You'll miss absolutely nothing. Fill up thine cup. Isn't that part of a Black Eyed Peas song? Fill my cup. Buttercup, Laheim. Something like that. Something like that. Why is Stellaris not capturing? It really should be right now. Huh. Weird, weird, weird. Weird, weird. Let's try again. I want to listen to that Black Eyed Peas song now. Video game? There we go. Back in a minute or two, no worries. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out, and we'll see you again in, 2-3 minutes. Thank you. Okay, hi again. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for hanging out with me a little bit more. I'll be live for another, I don't know, hour 45, 2 minutes, 2 hours maybe. One of these days soon, we'll be locked in on just one game for a, more than a week or so. Keep bouncing games, even inside a single stream. Feels a little strange, but it's okay. We'll load up from last time and see where we are. I think we're just getting started. The group called the Panopticon, because they have very large eyes indeed. I look forward to showing you all a little, adorable hop our frogmen do. They're a little bit shy, so they won't do it right away, but if you put your eyes upon Commissary General Bebo McFlip, there he goes. I don't know if he's actually happy after his jump, or if it's possibly something to do with like having an upset stomach, trying to settle it down, but Buddy will hoppity hop occasionally. Also, there's currently a Democratic election occurring to determine whether Bebo will hold his position a while longer, and every time I see him jump a little bit, it makes me very, very happy. Alright, the particular storyline of this playthrough so far is we have a big old wormhole here, and a kind of enemy that's adapting to us is coming out consistently. Every time they come out, they become a little bit stronger, and luckily we have a large citadel here trying to defend us. We have a small fleet trying to help also, but we have to build up and expand at the exact same time. We know we're being attacked from there. I realize my shipyard has some modules already attached to it. I wonder if we should try to find a way to level it up and get ourselves additional defensive positions here, because I'm guessing we'll eventually be overwhelmed by the wormhole. Got to keep building, keep building, keep building. So whenever we see the possibility to unlock higher levels of citadels, we need to do so. Also, we have to learn how to stabilize the wormhole so we can go on through, presumably. Wormhole stabilization is the goal. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, lots of things being done right now. We're expanding slowly, but yeah, this is the Empire, such as it is. We know of no one else yet except for a merchant area. Actually, we don't know they're merchants. We haven't learned they are yet. Maybe we'll find out soon enough what they're up to. We'll go ahead and do fast speed for now, so things get done a little more quickly. And immediately we stop the fast speed because a lot of building is needed in the Jamor section. We are low on minerals because someone got a little bit overexcited about building earlier. We're still learning how this thing works, how we build up our capital in this new era of game. So they need more housing. This button here builds more housing, but I have no minerals. Luckily, I have over 1,000, almost 1,500 trade units, so I can go ahead and buy minerals like so. Quite a few, actually. And now we can build housing here. Alloy foundries can go here also. Huh. Well, okay. Oh, there's so many buttons to push here, unfortunately. Now, the lower class need 3 more jobs. Currently, we know we need more mining, so we'll add in one of these. That's a replace button. Whoops. Add in a brand new one. We're missing 85 housing. That's probably quite a few. We have 5,285 population. I don't know how to think about that. Population used to be 12 on a planet, eventually 20, maybe 50. The numbers have really changed in a big way. So, a new city district gives only 1,000 housing. Fine, we'll have enough once that's built. There are blockers to remove also. Now, the blockers, I believe, give me additional population as of right now. Yeah, better habitability, better happiness, 1 more district, and more population. Sure. Let's go and make our planet beautiful. Okay, we are fairly low on alloys still. And Explorer found something. The ISS Explorer on a challenging location where the surface gives inconsistent sensor readings. Check it out. What's going on down there? We talked previously about trying to colonize a new planet. We have all we need for that except for the alloy, I believe. Or do they not need alloy for a colony ship? They do. They do need more alloy. We have a fair amount of trade still. We need 200 alloy in total. I believe, unfortunately, the buying of alloy is quite slow indeed. Complete. Yeah, it's 25 each time. So that's all we can do for right now. The price goes up as we buy more and more of it. And I'll go and sell a little food. I'm sure I won't regret that someday. Need 50 more. More waiting. The team under the science officer finished the expedition on Haldus 2A and returned the eyedropper. Sadly, the wrecked starship was absolutely nothing of value, and so we gained some junk there we can research in the future. And my scientist levels up again. Level 3 scientist. More experience points, more good. This science ship stopped previously to do its one investigation, and now there's another one to do on Haldus 4, I believe. Is that true? Go check it out already. Is that a special situation, possibly, or no? Why is this still here? I believe we just researched this. The ship's already performed that order. Hey, there they are. Yeah, they're working on that job by getting into range of it. They do it. Cool. I should probably build more military ships, but I recognize in so doing, I'll eat through my alloys. Could consistently buy more of them. Indeed, we can buy more right now. Are we consistently buying anything at the moment in the market? No permanent trades at all. Prices come down a little bit. We drive it right back up again. 7 more, and then we colonize the world next door. Huldus 4 is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs carved from some mineral not native to the planet, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical must be fictional. We get ourselves our first specimen display, the cenotaph. Bring me to the archive. The archive is one of the newer buildings. Can't recall where it is. Society? Nope. Technology? Nope. Friends, you remember where it is? Where the, here's all the good junk you have? Maybe situation log? Here's our focus. That's not it. Here's our, anomaly. No. Our victory page? No. Is it in the government? Those are policies. These are factions. Is it in society? Huh. How does a museum?
Construction complete.
Well, where are we looking for? I'm looking for where the place I look at my display items is. The museum equivalent. It's where astral threads are also, I believe. Discoveries. We found it. We found we're good. We're good, thank you. In our collection, we have our cenotaph display out there right now. Images taken of cenotaphs on Huldus 4. Cost 10 to keep it up, but in exchange we get ourselves more damage against space fauna. We can sell if we want to for 250 money immediately. Our scientists believe our acquisition will be worthy of putting on display in a grand archive. Get to it, team. 1,000 money spent. The grand archive is being constructed to show off my relics. And one of my favorite things in the game is the relics one can find and build and improve more and more. Time to do our second tradition. What should tradition number 2 be? Number 1 was discovery. Let's find some stuff. As I mentioned, we are trying very hard to be Star Trek this time, to be the kind Federation good guy resorty. So I believe we're going to do good guy resorty by doing diplomacy. The surest way to destroy your enemies is to make them your friend. By picking it up, we get build relations agenda. We can do diplomatic grants, and it's cheaper to do diplomacy as we go. Good guy resorty tries his best. Oh, I know for some of you, good guy is the absolute worst way to play the game, but for me, you know, we try. We try. Which direction are we going to go with this one? So, other scientists here. We're going to send them down this way, presumably. Okay. So, unfortunately, there's no clear dead end here yet. Like, there's no really good place to place a starbase to hold all of the lanes. One of these may end up being dead end, but we just don't know. So for now, we'll do this way and see what we find. Onward. The very geological structure of Volhall 3 is indeed in flux, driven by what the science author assures is a tectonic process as fascinating as it is indeed esoteric. What's of more interest to the Panopticon is we may be able to strategically halt the planet's ceaseless, chaotic self-transformation. In short, a near-instant stabilization of the planet into something slightly, if not entirely more habitable is theoretically possible. The scientist says with 200 energy credits, they can power a thorough mapping of the planetary activity and deliver the validity of what they're calling a surgical terraforming strike. Actual terraforming is well beyond our abilities, so it's an exciting opportunity. We can study it for 4 science consistently, or try to make it favorable. A 50% chance of pulling it off. Science author Jopra Fenn reports that Volhall 3 can indeed be terraformed. A narrow window of opportunity is expected to open shortly as the planet enters a particularly unstable phase of life. Lasts only a few months. Science author believes that miniaturized explosive charges delivered to the planet's crust and strategic irradiation of the atmosphere during the time will halt its tumultuous changes and stabilize into a form somewhat more suitable for sustaining life. A special project has been issued.
Log
We
update.
don't have much time. So, friends, it is the case. This is a 50-50 chance of working, and it appears to have worked. So what is the goal to do this one? Where is it? Here it is. We have to science this there. We just launch it right away. Take 10 days to get knocked out. Also, if we want to, we can begin making the Grand Archive somewhere if we have galactic archivism. I don't know if we have that. So we'll ask our construction ship to look into that in just a moment. Hey, we've met our first faction inside of us. A new faction's been recently gaining traction. They call themselves the Xeno Reform Institute. They want friendly relations with the alien species. That's my goal also. Also, the True Democracy Convention. They want us to stop subjugating others, even benevolently. And lastly, the Martial Supremacy Alliance. All they want is to become big and strong. So Xenos make nice friends. True democracy, desirable. And Martial Supreme Alliance, very unhappy. They're the middle-sized group. They want more strength, more strength, more strength. And for us to become an empire. We're just not an empire. We're democracy, gosh darn it. And we'll stay that way. So I probably want to suppress this third faction. I don't remember how to do that. Let's see. Yeah, so we can suppress them straight away and try to weaken them. And then we can support another one if you want to. But the other ones like us well enough. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. And
Special
meddling in
project
politics. Shame on me. So our construction ship is still constructing. We have enough points in everything now to make our very first colony ship. To send the Big Eye Bug Guys out into the universe,
Spaceborne
or the
life.
galaxy, or at least nearby. Also, new first contact. Right here, we've met the Seen or Sin aliens. So, someone must go learn about these so-called void worms. The galaxy is riddled with them. From the varying wavelengths of their signals, we determine the creatures develop through several stages of growth before reaching maturity. They do not appear outwardly aggressive. Their patterns, though, indicate coordination on a galactic scale. We aren't killing them if we want to. We get a lot of food for destroying them, or let's do science.
An alien empire is making contact.
And someone wishes to speak with us. These are the Sin aliens. We'll go check them out with an envoy. And then can we find the void creatures we just met? I think they were out here initially. Let's go take a quicker look. So no science ship nearby, but incredibly dense stellar remnants from the collapse of a major star, which could launch into a supernova. Champagne supernova in the sky. What's that song even about? I rarely remember how it goes. Something something champagne supernova in the sky. The Sin aliens are clustered on a planet covered in the carcasses of an alien life form. Oh. We already found Tyrian Ort? Wait, we found the home planet of these creatures already. Wow. The Sin aliens are the so-called space whales, and this is where they live. I've never found their home so early. That's pretty cool. Champagne supernova and the... Sorry, 90s kids. Hope you enjoyed it. That will be ours indeed. We gotta take care of them. Must treat them well. Of course. Thinking second construction ship. There's construction I want to do, clearly and surely.
Anomaly detected.
I found a new anomaly of rock samples retrieved from the asteroid belt, unexpectedly containing a large amount of biological tissue. Check it out if you please. Also, research done. We can now get more energy credits from everyone. More power. Ah, ha, 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 ha. So I want to begin stabilizing the wormhole, but faster surveying speed seems important. If I don't stabilize the wormholes, I can go both directions. It's probably very, very bad for us. I need to complete everything for the main quest. I'm not sure when exactly. I need to build up my fleet also. What is the current cost for a new ship in the fleet? To the fleet manager. If I want to add one more of you in, it's 75 total for basic corvettes right now. We just need to increase that production. So let me go to my one planet here. We have a limitation. Oh, we have no limitation. We build more buildings.
Complete.
So it's time to build an alloy foundry to, you know, get more alloys. Awesome. Open burial. Our scientists mistook an asteroid to actually be frozen, battered corpse of alien fauna, roughly the shape of other aliens seen roaming the system. The entire asteroid ring is in fact an open burial ground. Some bodies we acquired are recently deceased, while others predate our empire by thousands of years. So this place here, so many graves of so many creatures. All around Tune Ort, this place where the space whales live and hang out, and they have a fleet here. Gotta make friends with them, clearly. Cannot have them destroying our things at such a close range. Construction ship finished there. There was something construction... Oh yeah, I want to have my construction ship see if it can go build a mega structure of a museum, if possible. Where's our home planet? Where's our home planet? There it is. Good old Orbis. Okay. So, if you go here, the construction ship is then available to build. But do you actually go ahead and build? I can't recall. Yeah, build the Grand Archive there. So it would be a click and build mega structure, maybe? Is that true? We don't have the ability to do that, though. We are ignorant of how to do such things. So expand to hold this. We can't expand here yet because we need more alloy. The endless problem. I'm going to set up an alloy purchase for every single month then. Every month, buy alloy. Ideally, like 10 or so would be cool. Don't pay too much, I suppose. Let's see. How much do we pay at most? We also discovered volatile motes. We can't use those yet, but they'll be good explosive weapons later. I mean, they're currently charging $130 for 25. I don't know. I believe it's a lot of do what you can. I believe in you. Don't spend all my money in one place, thank you. Both of our science ships just finished their jobs, so I want to go hit Dubix here. It's the last area to check on that area. And then what is attached to Tyrian Ort? I potentially see a place for us to militarize. This area here appears to be the only way in from the right-hand side. Okay, I'm now overspending on my trade. So that's definitely from buying far too much of this for this right now. I'm going to go and lower it down to 10 or so. See if that fixes it next month. Luckily, we have 10 months of trade to sort it out. Made more first contact right here in Yinin. Yinin will send their envoy to check it out. I do wish the envoys had different levels of skill. Just don't, though. Who do we see in Yinin? Huh. Alright, so the first contact may have not been on their ship. Whatever it is, I'm not seeing now, so it may have jumped away also. Or may have heard a message on the old telephone. That's what we use, right? Telephones? I think so. Colony ship's ready to go also. Okay. So, we're only at negative 19 on trade. We go one fewer here. Will then be positive on trade, presumably. And the colony ship is ready. What do we call our second planet here? What are we going to call...
Technology discovered.
The first one was called Orbis. We need things involving sight. We need things involving balls. Maybe she'll have like next one ball and sphere and all the rest.
Locker cleared.
Good luck, team. We're going to call you Sphere. They don't have telephones. They have Nokias. Are they Swedish people, possibly? We just finished researching what? Faster planetary building. I love it. Second sight? That's good. Maybe I'll do that one next. We're partially into autocannons. None of these things really help me immediately, unfortunately. I'll go ahead and do better mining on the mining stations. That's always nice. That's always a good time. As mentioned, a second construction ship would not be a problem, except insofar I don't have enough alloy to expand quickly. Alright, Haldus is more! The continuing expansion. Soon enough, Tune ore will be mine. Hopefully we won't get into a battle with the strange space beast. Why are you flashing at me?
Establishing colony.
Why are you flashing at me? Huh. We found the Omega aliens in a clear message. Optimistic we can make some significant progress on back with stroke of luck. I don't know what this flashing means, actually. If anybody knows, I'd love to know. Whichever way, the first Big Eye Bug Guy colony. Our colony ship has made a gentle splashdown in the planet-spanning ocean of Sphere, near the shores of a large archipelago. The fertile island chain provides a suitable environment for growing some food. The ship has then been converted into a reassembled ship shelter to serve as the headquarters, and its reactor removed to act as the colony's temporary power source. Tents filled with construction materials alongside prefab sources have sprung up around the ship's hull as colonists disembark, marking the first Big Eye Bug Guy city on an alien world. What should we do here? Strength and vigilance, diversity, or equality? We believe in equality, as always. I have an objective selected there. Do I? Where? I don't know where to have an objective selected, unfortunately. Please stop flashing me, you upset me. The Stellaris subreddit is a free weekend on Steam starting May 8th. Hey, that's 2 days from now, isn't it? So May 8th is my Friday. So I have 1 day of free weekend, which is cool. And then I'll play chess instead of actually streaming the thing I should be streaming. By chance, we stumbled upon a faint alien signal. There's a small object in orbit. What is it? Alright, friends, what button do I push to stop this? Please stop, you're my only hope.
Locker
Free Stellaris weekend, though. If you ever consider playing Stellaris, want to make sure you enjoy it before you buy it. That's probably a good time to do so. Check it out real soon. Alright, we're still negative on trade, so we'll change this over to 8 a month. Still growing pretty quickly. Oh, we got the new alloy factory up and going. So we can actually drop this down quite a bit. And I should then begin buying, I don't know, possibly minerals? We're still expanding into them, those will be okay. An ancient life pod! An abandoned life pod was detected in close orbit of Duvix 4. It's covered in scratch marks, presumably from a mothership explosion. It's from 5,000 years ago. We open it up, we look at the alien, and we treat it well. Top menu option. Okay, I assume you mean on this thing. Top menu option, click the icon top right. There's go to, and there's close. Is it just trying to show me the exotic gas? Left menu. Left menu. Top menu. Icon on the top right of the window. It's still the machine that goes ping, unfortunately. But the machine that goes ping this playthrough. I'm considering saving and reloading, because I don't know how to stop it. I appreciate the thought from a moment ago that's how to stop it. I'm afraid it's not, though. New bug indeed. The machine that goes ping. Very good, very good. Lovely. I need more mining, clearly, so to Orbis once more. Orbis! Need 31 mining to make more mining. Build a Starbus by this so we can worship it. I'll try my best. In diplomacy. Do you want more envoys or more unity for embassies? Well, we haven't met anyone yet, so diplomacy might have been a little early here, possibly. Yeah, no problem, Selden. It might be a bug. Yeah, totally cool. Thank you for trying to help me, though. I mean, never any complaint ever when you're trying to help. If you're trying to be a little bit wise guy, I'll whine a bit, but no, helping me always is very kind. We can launch a mission. We now survey faster. Wonderful, wonderful. What do we want past then? Probably just more unity. Or a new counselor slot. Our friends decide they're lonely and wish to have a 5th person hanging out with them. Okay, so I want to build mining here. I prefer that or mining here. This produces 9.9 mineral, so it's definitely the better one. We're going to the store, team, buying some minerals. With that, we can now do one of these. Whoops, back to our planets. Upgrade you. And we can buy again. Major and crossword breakers try restarting? Possibly. Ancient precursor civilization on the rock. 900 days to investigate. This is going to take forever. I'm going to leave it be for now so we have a better scientist. But yeah, early game, doing ones take 500 days feels so silly. Because other people are probably taking my territory. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I look forward to militarizing these areas very, very soon. Okay, so we want to get up to, is it 300 minerals again? Cool. Continue buying fewer of these. We just stop buying alloy entirely, but we need so much more of it. We have enough now to make additional military ships. So I'm going to go ahead and say I want a total of 10 of these and start building as best we can on them.
Survey complete.
All right. More found here. Endless flashing. So I'm going to have this science ship bounce back to Taosel, or Taoseti rather. Now that we know this does dead end here. And so the construction ship should possibly, probably begin hurrying forward as it can. If someone else gets yin in, they'll be pretty dismayed. We pretty have a dead end here. So this is going to be cut off entirely. We wonder what this connects to. Quite a bit of possible territory. I always play a little turtly early game. I'm guessing everyone does. Like the moment you say, that place can be well defended, you then try to well defend it, I suspect. At least most of us do. Okay, everyone working. Everyone get their jobs done. Proud of y'all. Okay, we're burning through all the minerals we're making right now.
Complete.
But on the Empire capital, we did make a new mine. Or it's coming right now, rather. So that will be making plenty of minerals again. I'm considering adding another one in a moment here. We'll see. You finished survey. There's 14 minerals there. Good lord. I know exactly where we're heading to next. Okay, so neither of these ways seem necessarily dead-endy. Every time I say dead-endy, it sounds to me like I'm saying some like nice Indian person's name. Good old Dedendi, my favorite person I've ever met. I don't know. A third surveying ship would not be the worst thing right now. Hello, Dedendi. Yeah, if ever I have a child, I will name it Dedendi. I've decided. Sorry, I'm a little bit overly delighted with myself right now. That's not okay. Alright, so we've expanded quite a bit, and then we'll bounce back and build to get more minerals. We should hurry over that way, though, for sure. Okay. Almost built. Our colonies being established. A size 24 is be amazing. So much space for building. Also, we believe in egalitarianism here. It's nice and wet, a lovely place. Still, should we say that the population mechanic is more granular now? It seems to be. I'm still adjusting to the new population mode here. It's definitely different than previously, but it is. It looks like it's going to be interesting. I'll definitely say that because we have, instead of saying one pop is 1 million people, I think we now say one pop is 100,000 people. Maybe, I don't know. Very easy anomaly. Alien spaceship. It's been buried. Let's go and dig it up and see what we find. Okay. We've completed some missions. They disappear as I complete them. We can see that we only one in exploration. Have 1,000 consumer goods. Done. So we've gained points on exploration, conquest, and development just by saving up. One pop is now 100. Okay, very good to know. We have won a fleet battle. That's a conquest thing. And development the same. So, we've entered into the dust of the ages. Okay. That's not what we've done. We found our first archaeological site. So initially, we had an election. Good job. We then did some archaeology site. Gotta keep going and see what else we find as history goes by. So build a generator, get more minerals, build a starbase. Gotta keep on going. 7K pops. What are we at right now? We're at 5.5K. We'll get more with our second, our first colony going pretty soon. And then we can colonize here if we want to. Size 15. Where's inhospitable, size 13. That fits our big, beautiful ones. That first large with me over 20 is great, though. Oh no, the endless pinging stopped. I've lost the machine gun with ping. Possibly we made it part of our empire. Just stopped there. That's okay, then. Crash sites. We discovered an ancient alien ship half buried in an asteroid crater. The science ship exterior has an extensive sensory array and no weaponry. Exterior was not damaged before it crashed. The catastrophe was probably due to a fatal error caused by the crew. What a shame. What a shame, or what a shame. The seeds of destruction archaeology there. We have no archaeologists yet, but we'll see. Did I have an empire focus to expand? Oh, empire focuses. Right. I don't know. No, we're not quite far off at any of them right now. Yeah, we're working on it, but not quite anywhere yet. We're working on it, I promise. Slowly but surely we get more points.
Engaging enemy fleet.
Oh boy. Enemies have been found. Wee-oo. The toxic suffocators are again coming out of the hole. So more enemies coming through my wormhole. Getting stronger and stronger. My fleet was completely wrecked and so jumped away in an emergency. At least the Admiral leveled up some. But yeah, our fleet is unable to contribute here. It comes to the starbase fighting alone. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. But they are getting stronger. Oh boy. Oh boy. They have 4 more toxic suffocators, they call themselves. Goodness. Will the next one be the end? I'm not sure. I got our fleet back, though. Also gotta get a science ship back to look into this. Alright, so you're currently scanning there. When that's done, we'll have a move to Too Bright to learn about technology again. Gotta stabilize that wormhole, definitely. Okay. Colony was then made. So hello to you, Sphere, our new world. Needs a specialization. I have no idea. There's nothing in particular there's a lot of space for. We can look at the blockers. Number one, there's dangerous wildlife must be dealt with. I don't know how to do that yet. Also, we have dense jungles and toxic kelp. We don't know how to remove any of these things. Yeah, I assume industry is where to go for, as there's not much else to do here. So you, my friends, become... you have to spend minerals to declare its focus now. That's different, I think. So... we have no minerals to build you anything. We got absolutely nothing. Gotta save. Gotta save, gotta save, gotta save. So minerals seem to take they're a larger part of the game than previously. I often end up with a giant pile of minerals and really not much else going on. So that's a nice change, we'll call it. Also, there are enemies. A single defender is hanging out here. I think this lone defender
Survey complete.
can't be made friendly. Remember correctly, it's defending its destroyed home planet. It's going to fight something. Going over to fight a trade ship, I think. Oh, poor lone. Isn't there a way to weaken the lone defender? Can someone remind me? I think you send your whole fleet in, he just dies. There's some way to have a positive interaction with the lone defender, I think. I think. Maybe. Is there a culture that doesn't reward you for moving dangerous wildlife? Like a one with nature culture? I don't know about that, Brandito. Anyone in Twitch chat know if there's a way to like be happy having dangerous wildlife around? Or is it always a problem? Alright, more trust, more diplomacy acceptance, more envoys. All about the same. Again, not exactly useful right now, but... maybe we'll launch a federation at some point. As part of our, again, somewhat Star Trek-y playthrough. Alright, delighted to see that our Admiral did not die. He has returned to his seat of power. He is repairing. He needs more ships. We'll try to refill this as best we can. And we'll heal up. And then he'll return to his duties there. Okay. Construction ship. Not enough right now. Oh, some specializations are based on what district you have.
Survey complete.
I thought it was based on like, what you want to do with the place. I will do math at some point, I promise. Technology. Better mining station output. More minerals, more good. I want to continue with more minerals, more good, but... I'm going to continue with more minerals, more good, as always. I have such a predictable early game set of selections every single time. I just think, what I need is more minerals, thank you. I'm going to turn the iExplorer onto automatic exploration now, and there's a lot to investigate anomalies as it goes. We'll see what happens. Cat. Math. I get some achievement points simply for, I didn't actually set a colony designation. It, I selected and then didn't choose anything. How'd it go? I opened designation, then closed designation, and we selected nothing. So apparently opening that box is good enough. But we got more points. 30 in exploration. 30 in conquest. And 20 in development. Just keep going. Hey, level up. Our head of research. It's one more level up. An explorer, a scholar, an analyst, or statistician. So they're currently doing science out in the world, but because you're on the council, I'm afraid I need you to have bonus research speed, my friend. I thank you. Lovely. So the Empire is getting research faster than previously. Hopefully that keeps going. Our fleet is refilled to 5 ships.
Construction complete.
Keep going on that. More minerals available. Next expansion is to Duix there because it has so many minerals. Oops, missed this. Okay, everything is going positive right now. Love to see that. Lots of minerals, lots of food. I can continue just selling food. We'll need it at some point, but not instantaneously. So I'll have 500 of it. And use it then buy additional plasteel. Cool. And now with that, I'm going to build a second construction ship. We've cleared all of the debris here. Learning more and more progress on more and more things. The auto cans are close. And then you'll return to scanning. I'll put you on auto scan. I don't want to put it on auto scan yet. I'm always cautious about auto scanning because they might all go in the exact same direction. It's always very awkward if so. Okay, so second construction ship comes here. With the 100 plasteel, we can then expand one more time. Again, we want Duix first, so I'll use my new construction ship to build that way next. I'll just keep going. I feel like my start has been a little slower this time than previously. I'm not quite sure why that is. Have I just been, I guess we haven't played as much on each of the past 2 days as previously. Like, often I play Stellaris for 4 or 5 hours at a time and feel really locked in. And instead today we played our sponsored game for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So definitely a different stream than previously. Okay. New construction ship ready to go. Bring me Duix if you please. And over here, what's the cost of upgrading to Starport? 105 total? No, 105 more actually. So this will probably be one of the early builds here, because I need to make sure that we have this area well defended against all enemies, foreign and domestic. This direction is still very confusing. So Shitty is a blocker for at least 2. This blocks a lot over this direction. Yeah. So if need be, we can turtle here as well. That said, because all of this connects, I wonder if we can push out farther. Maybe to here if need be. We'll see how it goes. What's the fleet complaining about?
Technology discovered.
Wants more technology done. We have faster survey speed. Advanced AIs will help the science officer. Hey Alexa, find me new planets. I will do the wormhole now. It takes forever, but I can't have our wormhole destroying our home planet. Gotta advance the story. For some reason, someone towed an asteroid into a stable orbit around Liege B1. The massive engine sections and braking thrusters can still be found on the surface. They've long since been rendered inoperable. Whoever did this also mined the asteroid for minerals, but these operations were seemingly abandoned shortly after they began. Most fascinating. Do some science on it, thank you. Everyone must do science. Hey, cool. I glanced at my little eBay equivalent, and someone bought a card. So after stream day, I got to go into seller mode and put some cards inside of a cardboard container. Those of you who receive magic cards in the mail, do you like it when people put in extra things? Or is it confusing when that happens? And what kind of extras should I include? I want to be well regarded, clearly. New planet. Autochthony, if you please. 400 for autochthony. Next click through, we're good to go. More unity. Convince the people they're all one. Friends, also time for a quick ad break. We're going to pause the game there. Back to it in 3 minutes. Time for our first little... Sorry. I bumped the mic while I was changing screens. I bumped the mic button also. Thank you. Like 10 of you caught it simultaneously, you heroes. Extra cards are nice for extra stiffness, so the cards don't get bent or indentations. So the way I've been doing it so far is the penny sleeve, a plastic sleeve, cardboard around it. and then a bubble mailer outside of that, which might be excessive. The best thing you can include is a good sleeve for the card. That works. You got bystander effect. Hey, Rogue System, thank you for getting involved. I love that. I love when everyone's like, hey, simultaneously, we all chip in. We make sure that we tell the person correctly. But yeah, I may be a little excessive on how I pack my cards. Might be cutting into my profit margin. I just want to do well. You're eating dumplings, your hands are tied. No, you throw down everything. You throw everything down and get typing. No microphone's an absolute stream emergency. All right, ad break started. 3 minutes of fun now. So, euphoric feeling. I mean, glee, happiness, elation. I'm not sure for right now. Auto dialer's output. Like a cold call. Not sure. A shredded potato pancakes, a latke. Good start. Love, adore, be elated with, feel good, not sure. Do the right thing, actor Davis. Is it Aussie Davis? I believe it is. Second mention of Aussie Davis on today's stream, all good. A 1970s car with an exhibition in the American Museum of Tort Law. Okay. So this is Ralph Nader. Ralph Nader wrote a book called Unsafe at Any Speed. The book was about a particular car called the Corvair. That's wrong. I can't remember. It's going to be Nader's car, though, I guarantee it. A bustling location in a seaport. A dock, a pier, a factory, an offloading area, the stevedores. Disability representation framework, whose namesake creator was inspired by Alison Bechdel. So Bechdel has the Bechdel test, in which a movie can be judged by, is there ever a conversation between two women that is not about a man? Something like that. So it's something else test, I assume. But who, I'm not sure. Stop motion command. Halt! About 25% of Africa, probably desert, I assume. Once predominant wood in baseball bat production. Oak or ash? I'm going to say oak, I'm not sure though. Neither winning nor losing is tied. Long feature of an ostrich. I mean, the neck traditionally. Its leg is long also. Pattern feature of an ocelot. Its tail maybe, I have no idea. Francis for one. Aw, Pope. Nothing to it. Easy. One of two title stoners in a 2004 movie. I have not seen it. Is it Harold or is it Kumar? Georgia neighbor. To the north is South Carolina. To the west is Alabama. Maybe not. Grade that's also used as shorthand for streaming service. D+? So I guess it is Alabama then. We'll see. Forks foursome frequently. 4 times. Lead into market or to mundo. Telemarket, telemundo. Commotion. A row. An ado. What's the down here with EOA? Give as a prize to a lucky ticket buyer. Auction off. Win the lot. I have no idea. Last one for now. Proverbial place to feather. Proverbial place to a feather. Birds of a feather flock together. One should feather one's cap? Yankee Doodle went to town, riding on a honey. Had a feather in his cap and called it macaroni. I believe it's like an anti... what was it? I think Yankee Doodle's in part about like lower class people trying to dress like the upper class, maybe? I don't remember. I must remember now, so... Is the ad thing still on? No, good. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up... The ad break's over, I know, but Yankee Doodle meaning? What is exactly? Okay. The story behind the song. Hello, friends. Alright, America's Apple Pie. It's written as a slap in the face to Americans. Wow. Wow. All right. Well known by the 1750s, but Richard Shuckburgh penned new words suggest the colonists are rude, crude, and cowardly. An American fighter is a doodle, a country hick, and a dandy, a conceited jerk. We'll never figure out exactly where the term Yankee comes from. Might come from the name Little Jan, used by Dutch settlers at the time. The British used it to mock all American colonists. Look, friends, the colonies! The colonies! Look, British, we won. Never mind, there you go. Something maybe didn't know before. Mocking the poor Americans. Many of you in chat knew it instantaneously. Hey, Foxy, good seeing you. How you doing? Hope you're well tonight. I think you might be British. Sorry for mocking you immediately. My little colonist sentiment here. Enough plasteel to build the military some more. Good. We expanded nicely this way. Allowing us to get that big old 14. Can't build them. Big old... Why can't we build? I don't know, the ship selected maybe? Is that the issue here? Please build some. We can build one at a time. It probably is too much minerals for us to build all of them at once. Oh, if I'm building those, you get the 6 first. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, started building here. Rough. The Voidworm enzymes. Voidworms mate in groups of 3, a formation known as a troika. These creatures become bound for life in a never-ending mating ritual. Sounds exhausting. However, they require an external biological host to produce the offspring. They are parasites. Upon reaching maturity, each voidworm develops a clutch of cysts. Friends, it's almost lunchtime. Do we have to do this? I don't know if I want to do this. I feel a little overwhelmed. Upon reaching maturity, each voidworm develops a clutch of cysts in their reproductive systems. These protective cysts contain highly caustic gametes that, when combined with others in the troika, can be sent to planets with suitable biomass in order to give birth to more nymphs. Their hosts do not survive the process. We've seen evidence the voidworms coordinate their bombardments so as to maintain a suitable amount of viable hosts throughout the galaxy. In any case, we believe we can harness the power of their reproductive enzymes to our own benefit. We may even develop an immunity to reproductive efforts. We can harness their fertility to get more food or find a cure. I'll find the cure. Not going to have any aliens moments of little alien babies flying outside of our characters' chests. No good, no good. Alright, so... Voidworms. Disgusting. What's disgusting? Well, union busting. What else is disgusting? This kind of thing. No more of this kind of thing, thank you. Alright. Before we go. Communications established. Receiving a transmission from the augmented Violet Principality. They appear to successfully translate our language. Diplomatic channels are now open. All hostilities have ceased for the moment. Little chittering guy. Chief Precentor Witten and the rest of the religious council demands your attention. Heathen creatures. We provide spiritual guidance to your augmented principality, and our intention is to lead this great nation on a path to salvation. Do not defile this path to your presence, alien. Evangelizing zealots. They are authoritarian, xenophobic, and spiritualists. All 3 of these are in opposition to mine. So we greet you as equals and friends. The news that encountered intelligent alien life for the first time is spreading like hotcakes throughout the Panopticon. Our citizens are fascinated by the beings. Fascinated. And the media is full of reports and speculation on their culture and their society. That'd be very, very good. Celebrations happening. Just like us, the aliens appear to be relative newcomers to the galactic stage, and their level of technology is similar to our own. How amazing! We learned about xenolinguistics. I just sent a very quick text. My wife asked me something. I must respond. So, 1 second. She's just telling me some good news about a student, so I just want to be celebratory briefly. She's often very busy. 1 second. Several plants native to Sphere, where we recently established a colony, exude copious amounts of pollen with an astounding chemical complexity. A special research project has been prepared for future study of the flora.
Log updated.
Alright, so my planet has got some special weird smelling stuff out there. Should we be concerned? The answer, of course, is yes. Of course we should be concerned. So what is this strange floral item we're finding? Where is it? Where is it? Situation log. At once. We must send a scientist to find out what's happening there with the peculiar such and so. Also, one of my science ships attacked and just retreated. We don't know what attacked it. We could probably guess. But first, we'll learn about the special flora. Audrey 2, Seymour. Feed me, Seymour. The new people we learned here have the entire southern border, and we learned they're not very much like us. So, they've closed the borders against us. They're larger than we are, and they're spreading the good news. So tell us about our first real contact. We are neutral? No, we're negative 200. We don't know why, we don't know how, but we should say hello. Very windy outside. I feel we're rapidly approaching the limit of what can be accomplished in diplomacy, big eye bug guys. Oh boy, oh boy. I can try to be friendly with them. I have some, envoys nearby, so we'll do that. Simultaneously, I'm sending a spy in. I believe it's the case that the spy network feature is still not especially good, because envoys don't have stats, unfortunately. It'd be so cool if your envoys get stats in diplomacy, or get stats in espionage. I would love that so much, but simultaneously, they're trying to make our relationship worse. I just now noticed that. They are going to want to go to war. Yes, they're harming relations, saying nasty things in the press and so on. We're trying to be friendly, but this is a case where our Star Trek-based desires may not work out. Now, because they got Istrom here, there are two paths for them inside of our territory. Unfortunate. They may connect over here also. Alright, spy network online. We're going to finish constructing the mining if we can. Only one more, unfortunately. Okay, gotta speed up for a little bit. So buy some minerals to get this made. We need 400. 2 more ticks then. Okay, we then need to head over and strengthen our... moment. Strengthen our defenses. Where are you going, boss? Build this, please. Thank you. Okay, so ignore this side largely. It's these two locations that concern me. Yeah, there's no particular fallback here. There's no place it all fits together. So we're going to need to seize these. Probably defend Zubin. Probably defend Lish for now and see what happens. But who knows, who knows.
Technology discovered.
We've learned all about bonus unity. Bonus unity for the future. Lovely. Alright. I want the Grand Archive very much. I want also to stop void worms harming me. I don't quite know what void worms are, but I'm afraid of them. Like, I don't exactly want to fight them, but I worry they're going to infect us with their spores, their cysts, whatever they said. Something absolutely disgusting. I'm going to become Xenodiplomat in hopes of leading the Federation in the future. We now have the opportunity to improve relations more effectively, leading to favors, increase trust cap, or have less border friction. I'll go ahead and have a chance of making improving relations work better to de-escalate this war. Now, with the one group we know nothing about how we compare against them. We know they're suspicious of us, our spy network's being built, but we're unsure how strong they are compared to us. They do have 2 planets. We also have 2 planets. We'll see. Okay, we expand that way. Let's go ahead and grab the power there quickly. Can you now... We need 7 more. 1 more tick. Just a second, and then we'll build the mining stations and we'll move forward to defensive positions. Early game fighting is never fun. Now, luckily it's not a Fnac Purifier, so it's not definitely going to fight me. But I can see them move in that direction. Our science ship returned, thank goodness. And while here, we can go ahead and search the planet for evidence of weird floral stuff, I guess.
Special project complete.
A closer examination, the plant's native to sphere turned out to be rather dull. Some excrete pollen that has a mild stimulating effect and likely to have a propensity for rapid genetic change, hardly impressive enough to warrant adopting a strategic or luxury resource. It's nice, though, to have a little smell there that give a bonus to our planet. Nope, no special bonuses right now. It just smells nice. Lovely. Okay, so... use science ship. We want to know about this place here to see the degree to which it might be worth... Okay, so this is interesting. They've cut us off entirely, but they've made it so that Plov here is worth setting up defensively. Oh man, expand on the borders real quick. We now panic and move forward at once in both these directions. All you're done building.
Construction
Finished now,
complete.
great. Want to grab this one also. Yeah, we're really locked in. I don't want to fight the lone defender. It feels so bad when I do. His strength is 290. My strength is 493. I think it's the case that if we're weak enough, he will surrender at the last moment. Is 493 weak enough? Let's find out. Lone defender, you might die, but I need to expand somewhere. Okay, science ship, science ship, science ship. Well, well, there's just not much to do with closed borders here. Eventually we'll learn about stealth, and then we can bounce our way through. But yeah, I think we are indeed building tall. Our Federation is not made for tall building, but it's going to happen. Alright, long-term exposure to the pollen naturally occurring in the sphere's atmosphere acts on the colonist's pheromone receptors with a mild aphrodisiac effect, accompanied by a barely perceptible high. Don't worry, Mom, it's not so bad. The planet that produces the most potent strain is a plant. I keep saying planet. The plant that produces the most potent strain is a flower common to all areas of the planet, squirreled away in some obscure taxonomic nook by scientists on Sphere, but in the local Big Eye Bug Guy dialect is Marin Karin. Alright, remarkable, more happiness, or no, we don't believe in getting high. Remarkable, we destroy nothing. Fertility goes up on the planet. Lucky ducky us. Okay. Lone Defender story might be a very sad story as always. Oh, they're building already. Oh, come on. Oh, video game. You are a cruel, cruel video game. They're already building here. Oh. Oh. You prioritize the main lanes. I was looking for the main lanes. I was mostly going north. Oh, I just didn't expand fast enough this game. Well, it's possible the door-to-door salesmen of religion are going to cause some real problems. I did say I may not be expanding fast enough. I stayed on 2 science ships. I may have gone 3 at least.
Complete.
Alright, at least we have Plav. So Plav, you are needed. May I upgrade the base? I may. Defensive structure there. Cool. This is pure nonsense. Hope their spy figures out more. If not, it might be a very, very short playthrough, unfortunately. I refuse to play as a subordinate in the game, I don't believe. Oh, man. Every time I say you're going to play tall, you build the Commonwealth of Man. I'm afraid it's true. The constant expansion just feels good, doesn't it? One of my construction ships was kicked out of this area. Other one's here. So, how do we militarize all of this? It's just too much. And here also, I can't possibly hold 4 of them simultaneously. So wherever they come from be real bad. So chat, thanks for watching the playthrough reset. I mean, it does feel that way a little bit. I wouldn't mind restarting on one of our like biologically focused folks for a different origin. I'm enjoying defending my capital, but I don't know, team. Alright. Lone Defender mission. I don't want to destroy you. I want to talk to you. Please. I can take the Admiral off the ship. I believe that will weaken them substantially. Oh, can I? I thought it was possible to have an empty right-click to remove. There we go. So we fight a little bit less effectively. We now get more minerals from our miners. Awesome. We can keep doing more minerals, but cheaper corvettes, always very nice. Construction ship is doing nothing. Have you go this way. Hey, Dr. Loot Goblin. Thank you for the 1 full year of subscribing. Very cool seeing you. Hopefully your study of all things loot related is going very well. Hope we're doing well, and sincerely, Loot Goblin. Thank you for your kindness. Mutual assured destruction. Our initial scan of the Zhroniak system revealed the planet Balioris was destroyed by nuclear weapons. The inhabitants annihilated themselves using planet-based weapons so powerful they even shattered the moon. Our only chance to learn more what happened to the ship patrolling the system, it's already targeting us with its missiles. How unfortunate. The lone defender stands alone. Battle begins. Please, please, please. I know you don't want us to go to the planet. It is a Toomba world. Nuclear winter. Dense layers of sooty aerosols in the atmosphere. High levels of surface radiation. Minimal signs of life.
Spaceport under attack.
Here we go. Please don't die too fast. Oh, we're being attacked here also. So spaceports will hold. The group's now called Maggots, Flies, and Slimes. Why is your name? Maggots, Flies, and Slimes. Brutal. Am I wrong, friends? Am I wrong? Can a lone defender not be saved? I really thought he could. No life signs were detected aboard the vessel. Oh, maybe not then. Well, clearly AI. Maybe there's some, like maybe there's a pirate who can be saved. There's someone who can be saved somewhere, I swear. Well, clearly an AI. The ship repeatedly prioritized self-preservation over optimal combat effectiveness. This means that the only survival of the horrible, competent Baliors was sapient. The ship sent a brief message a moment before destruction. Why? It's unclear if this was the start of a question, why the inhabitants of Balior incinerated themselves, or why we destroyed the AI ship. The technology is rudimentary by our standards, but we may gain some insights by disassembling its remains. Or because it valiantly performed its duty, we honor the AI by renaming the planet after the lone defender. Take the debris, or regain unity by calling it Lone Defender. We've received the disarmed missile there. Lone Defender planet. It's allegedly habitable, kinda sorta, but we have to work on making it a more beautiful place. Someday we'll live on Lone Defender and remember it well, I'm sure. Sorry, I know I shouldn't do this during stream, but one of our fine viewers has hit a high enough level they can join our alliance in the game that we are sponsored to play today. I'll go to add you right now. Everything I do for you all. Hopefully you're delighted by my excellent guild leadership. We'll have 13 people in the guild now. Here's the guild. I know you can't see what I'm talking about, it's fine though. Just be a very quick thing. Oh, my Captain? Absolutely. I'm happy to recite some Whitman for you if you like. You're indeed delighted. All I want to do is bring delight to people in the guild and the stream, all the rest. It's a community entertainment stream after all. 1 second. You can't see this. I'll bring it up real quick. I swear we're playing Stellaris here. Man, the past week of streams has felt so unbelievably unprofessional. I don't know what happened exactly, but I feel like I'm not as good a streamer as I used to be. Alright. Alliance, please. I don't not wish to buy things today. Alliance, applications, welcome in! Ninja person. Excellent. We're now up to more people in the old guild. More than ever before. 15 members, 5 more slots. Hopefully we can get there real soon. Alright, another half hour of our Stellaris playthrough, and then we'll see what comes of it. Alright, so are we going to win here? Indeed we are. It's time for us to move our fleet back home. Isn't there a go home button? There we go. Reports from Sphere indicate that worker productivity has declined recently, becoming stable at levels several percent lower than their panopticon average. This may or may not be due to the stimulating effects of the pollen native of the planet. It probably is. A special product been prepared should we wish to make our production pipelines more efficient to make up for the loss. They're busy making babies instead of making my items. Bring me items, rabble rabble. Mobius, thank you. I think what it is just my wife was home for the past week, and so I was very focused on going and hanging out with her instead of going and streaming well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. My citadel's been destroyed. Huh. Well, that's no good. With a backup base there, my fleet's heading home as fast as it can.
Spaceport under attack.
Well, it was a fun playthrough. Alright, we have an open council position. The Minister of Defense appears to have died in that terrible, terrible situation. Welp, it was a playthrough. Alright, this 40-year-old gets hired on. Void Hunter. Damage to space fauna. I believe it's coming out of space fauna. Looks amazing. So you go back into that. Oh my goodness. Also, my friends, the folks to the south are currently claiming some of my territory. Are we gonna have a very early game war? I mean, I can hold my home planet due to that beautiful, beautiful Star Wars Citadel. As long as I don't lose here also. Wow, our combat ability is higher. We're gonna lose our home planet.
Construction complete.
Well, that's the game. Oh no, they're bombarding my home. So I do have a fleet that's heading back. Delighted to see that they're not able to actually destroy everything all at once, but
Complete.
this is not how the game is played. This is not, please stop bombarding my home. Oh my goodness, team. Oh, this is not nice. Please stop. Orbital bombardment. GG, well played. C+ for trying. Thank you. I mean, the game's actually not over. Also, we got a mineral income completed. More development points. Because no one else came through to take it, I believe it's still mine once the fleet gets there. I can just never move the fleet again. Oh, so the fleet's trying to go Plove now to repair elsewhere. Land here. Hello, Fears. Good morning to you all. So, good morning, Europeans. Good night, Americans. Good morning and good night, everyone. Did we actually spend more time in this playthrough? Like, actually making our characters than we did playing the game? This seems very, very, very likely to me, actually. Like, profoundly likely. Why can't I build here? Oh, it's already doing so. The fleet has arrived, all 7 ships. So how does this part work?
Engaging enemy fleet.
Okay, we've cleared it. Is it mine again? Okay, so the starbase is refilling. It's still mine. No problem, no problem. Do I mess with spaceship customization? Is that the question resorting? May I see your fleet designer? I'll tell you honestly, truly, 100% no. I do not do anything with the fleet designer. I know I should, but I don't know how to do well with it. I'm not someone who is intelligent in the ways of the fleet designer. I should probably learn at some point, but I'm not sure, Lots of things are not happening right now. That said, as a direct result of June Octoris' astounding scientific discovery, the rate at which we conduct research is accelerated. His findings are a hot topic in the science community, which now recognizes him as a thought leader. A bunch of experience points and 10% faster research for the next little while here. He's actually a person who does the exploring primarily, out there looking at stuff. Keep that going. We have a new group called the Veterans for Victory. They want us to become an aggressive conquesting group. I'm sorry, that's not the playthrough, my friends. The playthrough is let's be good dudes. Okay, he's off to scan. So what is there to construct now? We killed the lone defender. So we can begin... Not surveyed yet. Okay, you then survey this. Other science ship, you guys survey this, please. There's also a special mission on... And the labor study job. To go figure out why people are not working anymore. Oh, too much to do, too much to do. I'm hoping this is a dead end for our Imperial enemies. So we can retreat this way if need be. Fringe elements on the sphere have banded together to form a quasi-religious organization seeking to control all aspects of the flower and cultivation. Their leader, a self-styled green hierophant of the Flower Temple, claims to speak for all flora and fauna of sphere and demands exclusive trading rights of the planet. This is, of course, completely unacceptable and impossible, as the native of the flora are strategic value or economic value, thus may not be brought off the world. They're unlikely to accept the fact gracefully. Accept the fact gracefully. I apologize, words are hard. So it seems that someone is trying to start a business for our flowers. There are a lot of ships in the choke point to the south. Thank you for noticing that. So there are? Dudes. They have a fleet of 2,000 already? I mean... Okay. So my fleet is 431. Because we have a starbase here, we might be okay. How did they expand this fast? The Flower Temple and its followers now make up a sizable minority of the population on Sphere, reports indicating a disturbing change in the movement. Their futile attempts to smuggle Marin Car and specimen off-world have been growing less enthusiastic by the day, as the Flower Temple seems to be transitioning into a doomsday cult. There's likely a correlation with the recent changes in the Marin Karn's pollen's chemical makeup detected by atmospheric sensors. A special project was prepared to assess the risks associated with this, and recommend to complete it for something goes terribly, terribly wrong. Okay. So our science ship needs to do something. We must learn about this awful situation. Where is it? That's the labor study. Impending doom. I gotta get my scientists over there. They're busy scanning everything else right now. Alright, go do it, go do it. The doomsday cults. Alright, we finished diplomacy. We can take an ascension perk. It feels like it does not matter, given what's happening. Which is the defensive one? I don't think we have a defensive one available yet, so... we can expand more quickly. That seems nice. Definitely for our quote-unquote tall playthrough, it's perfect. What to do? Yeah, Eternal Vigilance wasn't available yet, unfortunately. Well. Also, Team, what did they do to be this ready already?
Construction complete.
Did I do something profoundly wrong? Do we just say the AI is a big old cheater? Like, I understand I'm playing at a slightly higher difficulty than usual. I'm playing Commodore. Probably Advanced Star Empire. It must be. There's no way to have that size of an army while also expanding this much. Now, maybe with the new market mechanics, I should be buying and selling more aggressively to get what I need. But at this really high-level ships... And how many are there? They have another fleet of 1,000. So you can count up how much plasteel that is, or polymer, alloys. It's a lot of ships. A lot of ships of different sizes. They focus on other things that have handicapped myself on policies.
Council agenda ready.
You mean I should have changed my government to be more aggressive? I mean, I can start research subsidies. Map the stars. Yeah, maybe it was a bad start. Maybe a bad start here, team. My great desire to be Starfleet was a mistake. It would help us now. Open arms, we love people. I told it a little militaristic. Like, our civic is not terrible. We just want unity. We'll be friends. Nice diplomacy. Yeah, definitely using Federation mistake on tradition selection. For some reason, I thought it was going to be what's it called? Like relationships instead. Diplomacy in the sense of let's make buddies rather than let's run the Federation when it exists. That's fine. All right, the head of education's here. Who's our lead professor? We don't have anyone who's currently having council traits, but you'll be fine. Look at them all jump together. Even if this playthrough falls apart entirely, our little buddies, that's how they actually communicate, is by hopping out up and down excitedly. Oh, who's a cutie? These awful, awful zealots next door. Gonna cause such problems for us.
Technology discovered.
Here we go. Bloop. I mean, they're xenophobic, authoritarian spiritualist. I'm just surprised they're coming this early, this aggressively. I've been trying to improve relationship with them. Okay. They want me to become a subject. They intend to subjugate me. Okay. Okay. How bad did our relationship get anyway? Oh, we were improving. They're only a little hostile. Yeah, that's too bad. Alright, spies, what do you know? You know basically nothing. Alright. We'll gather some information. We'll stop from the inside. This is the only group we've met. The only Empire we've met immediately wants to destroy us. Okay. All forces to the capital. They might take territory.
Spaceport under attack.
They're already just... Oh, yeah, Sphere's here. Oh, Dear Sweet Sphere's gone.
Spaceport lost.
I think we have a new start tomorrow, friends. Because they want this territory, and I can't do a gosh darn thing to stop them. Our lovely flower planet. May I please sue for peace? I can surrender. No status quo.
Science ship under fire.
They're already at the capital. My scientist is
Spaceport
dead.
under attack.
Does the spaceport hold?
Spaceport lost.
This starport is allowed to survive, and we lose the system?
Station under attack. Spaceport lost.
This only counts for holding the wormhole? No. No. If I'd given it longer range, would have drawn to a fight.
Technology discovered. Spaceport under attack.
We own nothing. Now, they haven't actually taken the planets
Spaceport
yet.
lost.
They also didn't attack my ships, because my ships were sitting... Come on. This is pure nonsense. We all agree this is pure nonsense, right? That they can swoop on in without fighting anyone. Oh, this is a bit of a playthrough. If you're watching the VOD, having a good time. That is something. That is something. I have a citadel and it don't matter. They're gonna force me to surrender. I think we'll say it was a nice playthrough, friends. I think we enjoyed ourselves. Who can say where the road goes? Where the road goes? Only time. That's a very, very unfortunate start there. Well, cool. Friends, tomorrow we'll play more video games. Friends, tomorrow we'll have another 1 hour portion of Heroes of History. And then we'll do a brand new start of this little game called Stellaris. That might be the worst playthrough I've ever had. Tomorrow we make more science ships. Tomorrow we hopefully settle by someone else. I have no idea. What a disaster. At least we can make even disasters fun. At least we can enjoy ourselves no matter what. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Tomorrow more video games. Tomorrow more fun. Tomorrow hanging out. Tomorrow. For today, though, I don't know. That's enough of that nonsense. Thanks all, folks. See you again tomorrow. Goodbye. Appreciate it. See you. Rush 3 science ships. Don't neglect your military. I didn't have that much alloy, though. I made some ships. Yeah, fine, but I mean, you're right. Bye.